Alright, hello everyone. Hello Ralph, how is it going? Welcome in. Let me do the wheel quickly. What do we get? What do we get? We get barely double than last night. Barely so. Damn. Could have gone better. Next room will be 50 for me and my streamer. Damn, 50? That's a lot. God damn. I don't know why you're still here, but thank you. 127, 400. Okay. I wish I could spend more time in your streams right now, but first you're playing Static Song and I want to be sure that I go into it fully blind. And second, your streaming times right now are not really compatible with me, unfortunately. I wish I could spend more time in there, so I'm missing it. Nah. Alright. So tonight, we finished the third case in this game, which I'm kind of glad that we're almost done with this game, because I'm not vibing with it as much as the first trilogy. The next two games apparently are much better. Even the next case is supposedly much better. But man, this game so far has been kind of rough on me a little bit. But we'll power through it and finish it. Sleepy-ish, but I will be listening, no problem. Thank you, thank you. At least today we start with the trial day for the last case, so trials are always a bit more interesting. There is that. July 10, 9:49 AM, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. This case is really all over the place too, which does not help. It's so fucking weird. Well, this is it. Today's the day where it all goes down. And then there was yesterday. This meeting is over. Sorry. Just give us five more minutes. We can call them back after that. Sorry, no go. Come on, piano boy. We're leaving. Darian, wait! I never lied to you. Either of you. Huh? We were so close. He was about to tell us. Hey, Apollo. He didn't want us to hear what Mikey had to say. And I think I know why. Time to bring down a little justice. Oh. What was that? Okay. He is heard but unseen. Who is this? Who's that talking? Yeah, okay, I figured. Valandramari, I exclaimed as he walked in through the door, normally. You aren't the witness today, are you, Uncle Valant? A preposterous proposition. How could I stand up on the stand? Why, my secrets will be free for the plucking. I might even have to sign autographs. That is why I intend to remain hidden for the entire day. Oh, with vanishing magic? Indeed, I will jump up on an express train and express myself to the next town over. But before I go, a word of warning. Warning? What? A grand grammar glamour resides at the root of all that has happened. Do not forget this truth. Glamour? A spell, a sorcery, a great illusion. Miss Trucy, though it pains me to part so, I need to get in line for a ticket. Farewell. Okay. I don't know what this guy's deal is. And there he goes. He sure seemed happy about that illusion thing. Oh, big illusions are the bread and butter of a magician. You can't pull off a show without one. Big illusion is always a spectacle to remember. Usually it involves cutting up things like people or elephants or the Eiffel Tower. Anything really. So he was talking about what we saw at the concert. Let me roar's disappearing act. And Prosecutor Gavin's exploding guitar. I wonder what he meant by being at the root of all that has happened. Well, it's about time. Shall we go? Where is our client? We don't even talk to our client. God damn. Ah, excuse me, sir. Yes? The scheduled starting time for the trial has been changed. The trial will not be commencing until 10:30. Sorry for the inconvenience. Huh? Did something happen? This is a first. It was by the judge's request. Some urgent personal business. Great. I bet he stayed up too late last night watching courtroom dramas. Apparently he's visiting the hospital again. The hospital? I believe it was mentioned that the Chief Justice's son is unwell. Apparently his condition worsened considerably this morning. The Chief Justice's son. Oh, that's right. Remember yesterday morning? The judge said he had to go to visit him after the trial. There's an article about it in the newspaper. Incuritis, okay, there we go. That's the cocoon thing. Replica of a cocoon from which a remedy for incuritis may be extracted. Okay. If you care to read about it yourself. Article about the Chief Justice's son who is inflicted with incuritis. What a name. Incuritis. Where have I heard that before? Disease strike closer to home than ever before. I'll let you read that article for us, Apollo. Just leave the TV guide page to me. Try not to lose the page with the funnies if you can. July 10, 10:30 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. My apologies for the delay. Court is now in session for the trial of, how do you say his name again? Maki Tobaye, or suspect fortissimo. Right, it's his trial in any case. The defense is prepared, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready to rock. Is something wrong, Your Honor? No, well, yes. It's just, I've been friends with the Chief Justice since we were students. It pains me to see him going through such a difficult time. Incuritis, was it? That article said there is no known cure. Judge, let me say, with all honesty, I feel your pain. But now is not the time for tears. Now is the time for law. Okay, Gavin. Clavier. Gavin? Wait. Is Gavin his last name? No, Gavin is his last name. Okay, Clavier Gavin. Okay. Indeed. We left off at quite the juncture yesterday. I asked Interpol about that number. IPX 314206. The agent registered under this number was Romain Latouche. Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective Cresson. It's a great help. Oh, no problem at all, Your Honor. I'll be heading out. Wait, that voice just now. It was him. I am sure of it. It was him? Voice I heard talking to Mr. Latouche when I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darian. No way. Quite a sensational ending. Who would have thought Darian would guest star in the season cliffhanger as a suspect? I asked the prosecution to look into this matter. Please tell the court your findings. Darian Crescent is a member of my band, the Gaviners. He is also a detective, making the current charges serious indeed. Yet, after investigation, I have found no cause to alter a case or file new charges. And your reason is? Weren't you aware her forehead? He has an impeccable alibi. An alibi? Let us review the facts again, shall we? The concert held on the night of the shooting was in 3 sets. I don't think I have quite the same voice for him as I did the last few weeks, but we're gonna go with it. The Gaviners ripped up the stage during the first set. For the second set, our guest took center stage. The only performers appearing were myself, La Miroir, and Maki, along with a drummer and bassist for a total of 5. The shooting in the dressing room, however, took place during the third set. La Miroir and the defendant, Maki Tobaye, had left the stage at that point, and the Gaviners were already rocking. This is when 2 shots rang out at the scene of the crime. Shots heard by Detective Emma Sky, mind you. And Apollo, you heard them too, right? I sure did. Furthermore, La Miroir herself witnessed the moment of the crime. Well, perhaps I should say she heard the moment of the crime, when she claims to have heard Mr. Deuce and Detective Crescent talking. But that's impossible. Detective Crescent was... Precisely. Detective Crescent was on stage getting his groove on, no less. Voila. A perfect alibi. Does the defense have anything to add to this? It's true. When I heard those gunshots, he must have been on stage. Still, there's something here that doesn't quite add up. It appears the defense has no objections. I believe we can safely say that Darien Crescent's alibi has been acknowledged. Which means that La Miroir was sadly mistaken. Her testimony cannot be true. Very well. Of course, if we disregard her testimony, then I see no evidence keeping us from declaring a verdict. If indeed there are no objections... Uh-oh, Apollo, if he declares a verdict now... But Prosecutor Gavin's case is airtight. La Miroir might have been lying to protect Maki. How can I rely on her testimony? Wait, what about yesterday in the detention center? About the case? What about the case? He wants to tell us about Mr. Letouce's death. This meeting's over. Darien! Maki was trying to tell us something. I know it. Maybe the best thing to do is ask him under oath. Very well. The court finds a defendant. What was his name again? Objection! Your Honor. No, that wasn't it. It was something like Marquis or Mr. Justice. Your Honor, before you declare a verdict, I would like to call another witness. Exactly who else do you need to hear from? A witness who, until now, has not been given a chance to speak in this court. Because he doesn't speak English. You don't mean... I do. The defense calls defendant Maki Tobaye to the stand. What? But he doesn't speak English. We'll use an interpreter. Interpreter? I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere. I only speak a few phrases, such as I love you and where is the toilet. Okay, Gavin. The defense would like to request La Miroir as the interpreter. La Miroir? There's a possibility she's protecting the defendant. But she'd be interpreting for the defendant. Why would she lie? This is most unusual. Bravo, her forehead. Her judge, the prosecution agrees with the defense's request. If La Miroir lies, I'll be able to tell. Even my limited knowledge of the language should be enough for that. Well, if both prosecutions and defense are for this, I see little cause for refusal. Finally, some progress. Bailiff, please show the defendant and La Miroir to the witnesses stand. I suppose there is a first time for everything. Shall we proceed? Your name to begin with, if you would, La Miroir. Yes. He says Maki Tobaye, the defendant. This is certainly a first for this courtroom. Not that we really needed an interpretation of that message in particular. So far, so good. Very well, Mr. Justice, if you would. Huh? If I would what, Your Honor? Well, what? You called the defendant to the stand, did you not? What will you have him testify about? What do I want him to testify about? I hadn't thought that far yet. Apollo, aren't you going to ask him what he was about to tell us yesterday? How can I if I don't know what he was saying? Excuse me a moment, if I may speak? Yes, let me walk. Just now, Mikey said there is something about which he wishes to testify. Mikey wants to testify about something? What could it be? What sort of testimony is he talking about? One moment, please. The suspense is killing me. What? 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 Well, let me walk. According to Maki, he has proof of his innocence. What? This is a surprise. Yahoo! Victory, Apollo, we did it! This is sounding too good to believe, and I know what that usually means. Well, if that's true, then this is vital testimony. Maki, please testify to the court. Very well. Okay, here we go. Proof of innocence. He says that word of Mr. Letus's death came as a great shock. But if the killing truly followed the lyrics of my song, that is, he could not have done it. He says that because the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them. That's interesting. I mean, he could be lying, but okay. I see. He wouldn't have understood the English lyrics to the song. That would prevent him from following them so closely. I wondered what he meant by proof. Why, he would only have to ask La Miroir to know the meaning of that song. La Miroir, did you ever explain the lyrics to that song to him? I did tell him generally what the song was about, but never in so much detail, and he never asked. As my oft-repeated warning already fled off forehead, La Miroir might be protecting the witness. Well, anyway, let us proceed with the cross-examination. Mr. Justice, if you would. Yes, Your Honor. Something's hidden in that testimony. I know it. I just have to cross my bracelet to tell me where. It worked yesterday. It'll work today. It's our witness. Shouldn't the prosecution be the one cross-examining? Huh. He says that words of Mr. Letus's death came as a great shock. Were Maki and Mr. Letus close? Yes, after we traveled around the world on tour together. La Miroir, this is Maki's cross-examination, not yours. But I knew the answer. This is a court of law. We'll play by the book. I understand. When Prosecutor Gavin's stuff, he's really tough. Mikey says he was very good friends with Mr. Letus. Mr. Letus was always a gentleman, never angry. We got along quite well. I never dreamed something like this would happen. But if the killing truly followed the lyrics of my song... The guitar serenade, correct? Yes, the crime followed the lyrics of the song. The theft of the keyring, the burning guitar, and the bullet. This is why it could not have been me. Oh. That is, he could not have done it. By could not have done it, you mean... It is very simple. Mikey could not have done all the things that happened that day. For all those things follow the song lyrics closely. He says that because the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them. Wouldn't it be difficult for him to perform without knowing the meaning of the lyrics? He didn't know what the song was about, its mood, shall we say. This was enough to play by. I told him it was a song about a guitar and love. It's not actually the guitar that's in love, strictly speaking. Oh, perhaps I misunderstood. Ah, no, not really. Yours is also a valid interpretation. Okay. No, it is my fault. I am too used to singing in Borginian. It is much easier than trying to understand these English lyrics. Eh, I knew he was innocent. I believe he is too thirsty. I do. What's wrong, Apollo? You got a tummy ache or something? Something's hidden in that testimony. If it's the truth, I'll find it. Alright, bracelet time. Yeah, that doesn't seem to be it. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Nothing weird here. Damn it. Yeah. I'm hoping it's that face, because if it's not, I don't know what it will be. Okay, there's nothing here either, I don't think. Oh yeah, if the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them. I'm guessing there's something in there, because he understands English. There's no way he doesn't. Did I see the eyes move? I think I saw the eyes move for half a second. Yeah.
Gotcha!
Maki, you're not telling us the entire truth. I can see it clear as day. Perhaps my interpretation is at fault. Lurk, no problem. Thank you for the lurk. Have fun with Terraria. Now he says, I have no idea what you're talking about. Apollo, neither of them looks uncertain at all. Amiroir, is it not? It is not in your interpretation that is It is not your interpretation that is to blame here. It is the lack of anything resembling intelligence in that white forehead, you see. Was that not it? You didn't have to interpret that for him. Looks like I pointed at the wrong spot. Oh, okay. Might be the... Okay. Maybe the statement just before then. The section just before. This one. Yeah.
Gotcha!
There we go. Okay. Maki. You can't fool my eyes. He glanced towards her at the very moment Lemiroir said the word English. Why? And don't bother interpreting that, he understands me. Mikey, tell the truth. You can understand English, can't you? What are you saying? Of course he can't. Must he continue this charade? Mr. Justice, Mikey says this. I know the word English. Huh? Before coming to this country, he heard me speaking English. He learned the name for this language, that is all. What? Give me a break. Is that such an unusual word to understand? Do you not know Espanol, for instance? Well, yeah, but... I am sorry, but he truly does not understand your language. Well, then explain this. How does he know the crime followed the lyrics? Have you always been such a suspicious-minded lad? It is simple. So simple it hardly requires an explanation. You read about it in the newspaper. The newspaper? The Bourguignon Daily Bugle. You can buy it in this country these days, you know. They have already begun to report about this case in our homeland. Do I have a Bourguignon newspaper? I do. It does not mention the lyrics of Lemiroir's ballad. I was right. What is wrong, Mr. Justice? Your eyes, they are quite fierce all of a sudden. Mikey is lying. Maybe it's time to show them proof that he's lying. Yeah.
Take that!
I have here a Bourguignon newspaper. The Bourguignon Daily Bugle, as a matter of fact. Indeed, there is a feature article about the case. Could you read this for me, Maki? That's right. It does not mention the lyric. What? What is this all about? I'm sorry, Maki. You couldn't have read you could not have read about the lyrics in the Bourguignon newspaper. Why are you trying to prove our client guilty right now? Like, okay, where are we going with this? We're fighting our client. I don't know. It's weird. What does this mean? But I don't see how it's possible. I know. He must have heard the lyrics when the police were doing their questioning. Yes. Not possible. The subject of the lyrics was not brought up in police questioning. I read the full report myself. So, the lyrics weren't in the newspaper and the police did not mention them. Sorry. Hiccups were starting. The only place you could have heard them was in this courtroom. In English, no less. The witness will explain himself. Look at the judge misgendering people. God damn. Like he says... Yes? True, I read the newspaper. But this is not where I learned of the lyrics. I was mistaken. Now I remember. You remember? He says he heard of the lyrics from me. What? Is this true, Lemiroir? Yes, I'm afraid I had forgotten about it myself. Then it looks like her forehead's been jumping to conclusions again. It seems so, yes. No. I was onto something, I know it. I can't let this chance slip away. The time is an issue today. Mr. Justice, are you finished with the cross-examination? What are you going to do, Apollo? If I'm going to keep on cross-examining, I'd better have an angle of attack. Or else. My bracelet's still reacting. Your Honor, Please allow me to continue. If you must, you must. Very well, witness. I understand. It was I who explained to that. It was it was I who explained that the crime followed the song. Okay, I could not read that.
Hold it!
Exactly how much did you explain to Maki? Ah, this is a question for me, yes? This interpretation thing is getting old fast. I told them that Mr. Lutus had been killed and why he was a suspect. And I told them the crimes of that day followed my song. Did you mention any particular words of the song relating to the case, such as heart? Yes, of course I explained this. He was quite surprised. Yeah, I knew he was innocent. I believe he is too, Trucy. I do. What's wrong, Apollo? You got a tummy ache or something? Oh yeah. It was I who explained that the crime followed the song. Was it really you, though? Oh, it doesn't seem to be her. Do we have any hands? No? What am I missing? Huh. Is she lying on another statement then? Doesn't seem. Oops. What am I missing? I really can't see their hands, no? Okay. I'm not seeing anything at all. Trying to look at the shoulders, maybe. I mean, the mouth doesn't move on the first sentence, which is weird. I don't think that's it, so I'll try it, but I don't think that's it.
Gotcha!
Oh, it was it? La miroir. I'm currently cross-examining Maki. Why should you be uncertain? Me? Uncertain? Yes, you swallowed the very moment you told the court. Oh, really? Okay, I did not notice that. Okay, alright. It was I who explained. I see there is little point in trying to hide anything from you. Lamira, are you indeed protecting someone? That is not a question with a simple answer. To tell the truth, I do not believe it myself. Then allow me to answer for you. Lamira, you're protecting... What? I mean, that has to be it, right?
Take that!
Lamira, you are protecting Maki. That's why you lied and told us that you had explained how the crime followed the song. I don't fault you for trying to help, but this is not the way. Maki, I believe you didn't do it, really. I trust you. But you've lied to us twice, and now you have Lamira lying on your behalf. If this is going to work, you have to trust me too. Your two lies cover a simple truth. You understand English. You have to. Oh god, am I gonna have to find a voice for him now?
Witness, is this true? Do you understand English?
Yes, a little only.
What?
First he could see, now he can talk. And you did not know about this, Lamira? No, I did not. It is quite a surprise.
How many secrets is this witness hiding?
This is last... Maki, could you tell us what really happened? No shooting. I did no shooting. So you weren't in the dressing room when I heard those two gunshots, correct? Apparently the answer to that question isn't simple either. I was in the dressing room, behind desk, manager, he on floor. Which would be after the shooting, right? Then there is voice. Voice? Or voices? Was it you and Emma, Apollo? So when Maki went into the dressing room, Mr. Litus had already been shot. And then we came to the door. How? Panel high up. I take off. Run away. Run away. So it was you who escaped through that air vent. As the prosecution has upheld all along, no less. The defendant has admitted to being at the scene. Mike, do we take this as a confession?
Objection!
No, he's clearly denied that he did it. I know shooting. Manager on floor. Already on floor.
Objection!
The victim had already been shot, you say. I find that hard to believe. The defendant understood the song lyrics. He was at the scene of the crime. This can only mean one thing. He is the shooter.
Does the defendant have anything to say to this?
He's climbed up, Apollo.
Then let's ask Mr. Justice. Will you require any further testimony from the witness?
Is that it? Is there nothing else I can get him to testify about? Wait, no, of course there is. What is this cocoon anyway? The cocoon, the silk is a potent cure. A cure? Well, Maki, are you a smuggler? He won't tell me. That cocoon has to have something to do with this. Maki, please tell us the truth for your own sake. No, no more speak. Not to any of you. So much for your precious trust, her forehead. Hey, you were the one who didn't believe him. Regardless, This brings us to an impasse.
It does seem that the defense and defendants are at odds. I doubt we are likely to learn anything more of value should this continue. I see no other course but to declare a 5-minute recess. The defense will work things out with the defendants so that we might proceed.
Okay. July 10, 11:23 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 2. Apollo Eustace. That's justice. Better learn how to say it if you ever want to get some. God damn, Apollo, okay. Believe, I know shooting. He claims Mr. Letus was already down on the ground when he entered the room. Maybe it was a trap and he walked right into it? Suddenly, I hear a revolver. Close, very close. Then I hear a voice. You heard gunshots? Yes, it's true. I hear a revolver, but only sound. Wait, you're saying you went into the dressing room? And found Mr. Letus already dead, and then you heard shots? Oh. Oh. That changes things. If that's true. So, you were at the scene of the crime when you heard those shots? And you escaped through the air vent. Okay. I know. Huh? What do you know? I know if I open a vent, I can leave stage and backstage. So the vents went to both the stage and the backstage area. Is that what he means? Hey, he's right. Look, Apollo. Huh. Yeah. But how did you know it was connected like that? Wait, I bet his father was the architect that designed the hall or something. I hear this from Magician. Magician? But don't look at me. Magician, huh? Well, at least we're clear on one thing. Mikey didn't shoot Mr. Letus. Yeah, but what does that leave us with? We're supposed to say he went into the room to find a body, and then he heard the shots. That one's going to go over well in court. Not. Apollo, you're his defense. You're supposed to believe whatever he says, even lies. I don't think that's quite how it works, but okay. That's what Daddy always told me. I'll just pretend you misheard them every time. So, what do we do? You're sure you won't testify, Mikey? No talking. No. Well, it was worth a shot. But with whom? I can't go home. Can't go home? I can't go home to Borginia. I do not want to go home. The penalty for taking a cocoon from Borginia is death. That's right, it's punishable by death. Of course, he's scared. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to try a different approach. That's the spirit, Apollo. So what's your plan? If Mikey won't testify about it, we'll have to get someone else to testify. Someone else? I think we're out of time. Let's get back in there. Right. Okay. Give me a tiny second here. Just wanna make sure. Okay. July 10, 11:28 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
Court is now back in session. Mr. Justice, have you sorted things out with the defendant?
Yes, Your Honor. We had a good talk.
Very well. So, will he testify?
Your Honor, the defendant will not testify.
What?
Shame. And here I thought this was your big chance to turn this case around. Actually, it is. The defense would like to approach this case from a different angle, Your Honor.
A different angle?
If Mackie won't testify, then I know who will. I would like to cross-examine the witness in this case, La Miroir.
Le miroir.
Objection!
What are you up to now? I thought we determined yesterday that La Miroir's testimony was insubstantial. There's nothing you can. La Miroir was taken to the hospital yesterday with injuries.
What happened?
He was assaulted, Your Honor.
Assaulted?
Someone wanted La Miroir dead. Thankfully, she was able to save herself.
What? I've heard no such report.
Prosecutor Gavin, why would anyone be out to kill La Miroir? Can you think of a reason? Oh, well, think of how she is known in our country. A singer from overseas who doesn't speak English, yes? Yet someone tried to keep her mouth shut. Who could that have been?
You don't think?
I do. It was the same person who shot Mr. Lettuce. The killer was afraid of her, afraid of what she might say. The defense believes that something was hidden in her testimony yesterday. Something that the killer does not want getting out. So, am I to understand that this is what you are saying? Namely, that there is a nugget of truth in La Miroir's testimony? A nugget we have yet to uncover? Exactly.
If La Miroir was attacked, this has serious implications. Very well. There were some vague points in her testimony during yesterday's trial. Perhaps we did not inquire as deeply as we might have into some. The court will hear La Miroir's testimony once more.
Miroir, I must apologize. We must ask you to stand again and speak. You need not apologize. I know that Mikey is innocent. And I will do all I can until the court realizes this. Let's review your testimony from yesterday. You told us you heard 2 gunshots and the shooter's voice through the window. And that the voice belonged to Darian Crescent, yes? That is correct. To which point, I proved she could not be correct. She couldn't have heard any of those things. The small window at the scene was closed, and was found to be quite soundproof.
You have nothing to say to that, Mr. Justice?
I don't know exactly what yet, but I do know there's something there. There it is, it seems. There is, it seems, much you do not know.
And yet it is my duty to hear him out. Perhaps the witness will be so kind as to testify once more to the court?
Of course, Your Honor. Here we go. What I heard. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. That's when I heard them, Mr. Lettuce and the detective. I heard the faint sound of a gunshot and stopped. Then I heard another gunshot.
Okay.
There was the smell of gunpowder. I knew I must tell someone, but I was in a hurry, so I kept moving past the small window.
Pretty much the same as yesterday's testimony.
I am sorry. I am not used to speaking much in this language. Perhaps my descriptions are lacking in some way. Yet everything I have said here is the truth. Then, it is my distinct displeasure to say this. What you have said to have happened is impossible. Do I have to repeat myself? La Miroir was attacked because of this testimony. What? Trucy? Apollo, you know, for a moment there, you were pretty cool. Maybe I do better when I don't try to think ahead.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Perhaps you can coolly cross-examine the witness.
Okay, Judge. What I heard. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. Is something wrong? I know I said hold it, but she's saying the same thing she said before.
Mr. Justice?
Sorry, it's nothing. Please continue with your testimony.
Now I know what they mean about the reckless youth these days.
The one in red over there is a shining example, her judge. You're the last person who should be pointing fingers, Mr. Rockstar. That's when I heard them, Mr. Letouce and the detective. Darian Crescent. I did not know his name at the time, but yes, it was him, the one who took the stand yesterday. Yeah, I can never not be tired when playing this game. It seems to be an obligation, a requirement. How many times do I need to remind you that's impossible? There is no way you could have heard him. Because the window at the scene was closed. Is that why? Of course. Apollo, if we keep asking the same questions as yesterday, we won't get anywhere. She's right. Maybe there's a different angle I can try. Goddamn fucking hiccups. What were they talking about? Namiroa, do you by any chance remember what they were saying to each other? If so, please tell us. I have given it much reflection, but I was afraid of this. She doesn't remember. I only heard one phrase clearly. A whole phrase? You remember something that was said? Why didn't you say anything yesterday? Though my memory is clear, I was afraid to speak. You see, I do not understand what was said. This could be it, the clue I've been waiting for. Well, what did he say? It was the other man speaking, not Mr. Letouce. The shooter then, Darian Crescent.
Well, what did he say?
It's over. Press the switch. Now. Switch. 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 Okay, interesting.
Switch? And the shooter said this to the victim, Mr. Letouce? And the shooter said this to the victim, Mr. Letouce?
I thought it quite strange myself afterward.
It is a mystery. What could it possibly mean? Mr. Justice, care to shed some light on this?
I mean, sure, I'd be delighted. It's, very vital. Maybe we could add that to the testimony? Maybe, Apollo? Wait, I want the... Can I still get the other thing here? Oh, no, okay. Damn. From the small window I heard a voice say, press the switch now. And it was Detective Darian Crescent's voice. Yes, I am sure of it.
It's over. Press the switch. Why would you say that to Mr. Letouce?
Apollo, the murder weapon, the revolver, was Mr. Letouce, right? Yeah, what of it? Well, maybe when he said press the switch, he really meant to say pull the trigger. Because his English isn't so good? Darren Crescent is a native speaker. Oh, right. Sorry. I kind of forgot who was what. Press the switch. That's not something a killer usually says to the victim, is it?
Was there no one else in the room?
I do not know. All I heard was Mr. Letouce and the detective. I heard the faint sound of a gunshot and stopped. Then I heard another gunshot. There were two gunshots. Yes, I heard two. One after the other. The pits with the bullet holes at the scene. Nothing really new here to pick up. There was the smell of gunpowder. I knew I must tell someone, but... Why didn't you tell someone immediately? Well,
If it were me, I would have gone to the police right away. It's our duty as citizens.
This may be beside this point, but La Miroir isn't a citizen. Though one will hope such common sense prevails in Borginia as well. La Miroir seems awfully quiet all of a sudden. That's strange. Could she be hiding something? Yes, as you say. Yet, at the time, I was in a hurry, so I kept moving past the small window.
In a hurry for what?
You were in a hurry to go where? I was on my way to the backstage exit, as I have said.
Why were you in such a hurry then?
Oh, I don't... Well, I don't think that has anything to do with this case.
It very well might. Please answer the question.
Objection! Are you alright, La Miroir? Yes, I am just tired. Recall what I told you yesterday, her forehead. La Miroir suffers from serious amnesia. Please refrain from traumatizing her further. What, so he can just dismiss questions he thinks are too traumatizing? Why don't you prove her reason had a connection to the case before asking about it, yeah?
The prosecution's objection is sustained. The current question is moot. Mr. Justice, please continue with your cross-examination.
La Miroir was attacked because of this testimony. I know she was, so something's got to be hidden in here. Maybe there's some details we're missing. I guess we'll just have to get her to fill in the blanks. Right. Press the switch. Oops, I did not want to hold that. I wanted to show. Present. Objection! There we go. Nice. Press the switch. There's only one key that can unlock the mystery of those words. Oh? Yet there was nothing at the scene that could be called a switch, save the lights. True, there wasn't a switch at the scene, but it just so happens I have a switch right here.
That certainly does look like a switch, doesn't it?
The problem is, this was found not at the scene of the crime, but on the stage.
The stage?
Where the concert was held, yes. This was found hidden there. On the stage.
Are you claiming that the voice La Miroir heard was of someone commanding another to press the switch?
It's a possibility. Objection! Oh, her forehead. I call that an impossibility. Why? It's hardly necessary for me to remind the court of the layout of the concert forum. The stage is quite far from La Miroir's dressing room. Not to mention that the Gaviners were in the middle of a concert on said stage. We aren't known for being quiet band. You could shout all you wanted and not be heard. The detective's voice was loud, but certainly not a shout. Though do have her forehead cries of possibility fallen far short of being heard. Sorry, but he wouldn't have needed to shout. Excuse me? You heard what I said, or do you need me to shout it out for you? It will have been quite simple to be heard on the stage from that dressing room. Oh, wait, you like evidence, don't you? How about this? Using this, it will be easy to get a message to someone on stage from the dressing room. The earpiece. Headset, yeah. Take that! Prosecutor Gavin, perhaps you're familiar with this? What? Why, that's...
What? What is it?
Take that!
Is that some kind of newfangled phone they invented while I wasn't looking?
Oops. This is the type of transmitter, a communications device.
Communications? Device?
Damn, they're just learning about radio communications, right? Did I miss? From what I've heard that night, everyone on stage was wearing one of these. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Ah, yes, actually. They're for talking between band members. We all had one on. I genuinely do not know where this case is going. I'm just along for the ride here at this point. I have no idea where we'll end up. So you admit if you are wearing one of these, talking from the backstage to the stage will be simple.
Objection!
Just feels like you just learned about the telegraph. I mean, yeah. I think it wasn't the first game, the first case of the first game, which to be fair came out like in 2001 or something. But I think he was confused about the concept of what was it? I think it was a concept of like recording a TV show on your shit. What was it called? The DVR? Was that it? I think that might have. Was that it, or was confused? Yeah, I think that was what he was confused about. VCR, yeah. Yeah, he is definitely behind the times. Honestly, Judge after playing three and a half games of this franchise, Judge is just there for the show. He's just enjoying it. He's like us. The prosecutor killed him. He's stealing meth. True, but wait, those send out an electronic signal. To avoid interference with the other systems, their range is quite limited. Amira said it was about 30 feet, right? Look at this cross-section diagram of the concert forum. Jojo is the tabloid form of person, exactly. Ah, exactly. The walk from the stage to backstage seems far, but the direct distance is less than 30 feet. That can't be.
So, when Lamira heard the shooter's voice, he could have been talking to someone on stage. Objection!
Okay, so he wasn't talking to the victim. The victim was not actually in the dressing room at that point. Because he would have said that during the second set, during Lamiroir's set, when they put the guitar on fire. Dude, this case is so weird. It's so all over the place. God damn. Unless there is concrete between the floor and ceiling. Radio doesn't like concrete. Yeah. Okay. I'm so confused. Ah, you're claiming this is the switch in question? Why did it have to be on the stage at the time? It could be placed in the pocket and carried anywhere. Someone could have hid it on the stage after the fact. Hey, he's got a point. How do we know where it was when she heard the voice? When the shooter said press the switch? Well, I guess we don't.
An unfortunate situation. I'm afraid that until we know where the switch was, there's little point in debating it.
I was sure this was the way to go with this. What is this switch anyway? We don't even know that basic fact. Punch a wall again, clear to save your case. I'm honestly, Clear just He's just so boring as a prosecutor compared to the first three games. He has nothing on Edgeworth, Von Karma, and Godot. He has absolutely nothing. Like, this is one of my gripes with this game. Gavin is just so boring. He has nothing. He only has his boy band, which is not very interesting, and way. I mean, this is Ace Attorney, but it just feels way too out there. He's just arrogant and aggressively for German. Yeah, yeah. I miss Edgeworth. God. Wait a second. I do know what this switch is. And if you follow that train of logic to its incredible conclusion, it ends up in proof that completely changes this case. What's up, Apollo? Apollo? We know about this switch, right? We know what it is. Yeah? Well, think of when it was used that day. Think of what happened.
Well, Mr. Justice?
Wait, but no, that doesn't make sense, though. Because I was thinking that it had to be used in the second set when Lamiroir was on stage, but now Lamiroir says that she heard him say to press the switch when she was backstage after the set. This. What? So when was this? What? I'm so confused.
Well, Mr. Justice? If you have no further information to share concerning the switch.
Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Justice?
I've been remiss in not telling the court this before. I know what this switch is.
Well, it seems the defense is set upon linking the switch to the case. Let's see your evidence of the link. What evidence do you have to explain what this switch is?
Is it the guitar? Or this? Take that! Prosecutor Gavin, you remember this. That's that.
That what? Is it another one of those newfangled phones?
God damn it. This is this is an igniter. What phone looks like this?
Igniter? You mean it's like a lighter?
Yes, actually. You aren't saying this switch is a remote. I am. This is a remote trigger for an igniter. What? Look, I'll show you.
Mr. Justice, you will cease and desist from burning down this courtroom.
Sorry, that was a bit more fire than I'd expected.
My whiskers had caught on fire.
God, that would have been a tragedy. Oh, can you imagine this magnificent beard burning down? God. Your computer chip with the lighter is phone. Burn it all, Apollo, burn it all. This is a travesty of justice. It really is. But that's why we love these games so much. Prosecutor Gavin, let me repeat myself. This switch is a remote igniter trigger. Doesn't that suggest something to you? You're talking about what happened to me, aren't you? Ah, exactly. That night at the concert there was one unusual burst of flame. It looked like a baby Mr. Clean. He totally would. Oh no. You put that image in my head now, I'm never gonna be able to get it out. When your guitar caught fire in the middle of your performance.
Wasn't that part of the stage show, though?
Prosecutor Gavin was entirely unaware of such a thing had been planned. And the guitar that burned was a valuable keepsake. That's right, he got it in Bourguignon from Lamiroir. He said that the sound was amazing, before it burned of course. Now it's just kind of smokes. The better the guitar, the brighter it burns. Her forehead. Yes? Don't tell me you're trying to tie these two things together. Those being the shooter's voice heard by Lamiroir, and the guitar suddenly catching on fire. I am. It's really simple when you think about it. Mr. Letus and the shooter were at the crime scene. Oops. Shit, no, wait. Ah, I'm missing stuff. I'm trying to... Damn it. Let me... Thank you. Next section... Yeah, I think it's this one. Kevin Six as a prosecutor and the guitarist, right? Okay, when does she do her magic trick now? There we go. So what if she goes backstage now, and she runs and that's why she was in a hurry? And then, fire, she hears, press a switch now, and now she appears up there. That's why she was in a hurry. Okay, that timeline makes a lot more sense now. Alright, I figured that part out at least. Why though? Shit, I missed a bunch of stuff. It's really simple when you think about it. Mr. Letus and the shooter were at the crime scene. The shooter was wearing a headset. He ordered someone on stage to press the switch. The switch was pressed and the guitar caught fire. Well, that does seem to make sense. What the... Did I... Story mode up? Why does it play automatically now? Oh. Wait, what the hell? Why does it play automatically? Stop this. Stop it. Stop it. Thank you. Okay. Goddamn. The switch was pressed and the guitar caught fire. Well, that does seem to make sense. So something about it is bugging me. Can't quite put my finger on it. Really? It seems pretty simple to me. Objection! Her forehead. Don't destroy what little respect I have for you. I was expecting something a little more sensible. I guess I was wrong. What's this all about, Prosecutor Gavin? Simple story simply makes no sense. Think, that night my guitar caught fire, yes. The cause may have been this indeed. However, the guitar caught fire during the second set. That's right, of course, and that's what I just figured out. He's gonna bring up that she was on stage. The guitar caught fire during Lemiroir's set. Long. Indeed, yet the shooting happened during the third set. Two are utterly unrelated. Yes, that must have been what was bugging me. The whole premise for this is faulty. See, his story makes no sense. Objection! Are you sure about that? What exactly do you mean, Mr. Justice? Maybe it's not the premise for my explanation of the switch that's at fault. Maybe it's our premise for the entire case so far. What premise is this specifically? I'm glad you asked. I'm saying that maybe the killing didn't take place in the third act. Objection! What's this? But Detective Damaski heard shots and found the body. All of this happened in the third act. Objection! Gunshots rang out, and according to his testimony, Mackie was in that dressing room at that time. Where are you going with this, Mr. Justice? Stay with me, Your Honor. He also told us in his testimony, namely that the victim had already been shot. We all heard gunshots, but no one saw the shooting. This is insane. Just before the shooting took place, the shooter was heard on his headset. telling someone to press the switch. The next moment, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flame. We know that a remote triggered igniter was inside the guitar. From all these facts, we can draw only one conclusion. The crime did not take place during the third act, but during the ballad performance, the second act. What?
Order! 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 But that goes against the evidence.
What does, Your Honor?
This crime was carried out according to the lyrics of that song, yes?
He's right. Look. The bullet is supposed to come after the fire.
You're thinking about it the wrong way.
Huh?
Look,
why would the shooter craft the events of the day to follow the lyrics anyway? It's an awful lot of trouble to go through, with little merit for the person doing it.
Well, I'm sure whoever it was had some reason.
Yes, they did. A reason that made it advantageous to follow the lyrics. You're saying the order was reversed on purpose.
Reverse, Prosecutor Gavin?
If the criminal followed the lyrics strictly, then yes. The shooting would have had to come after the guitar burst into flame. Yet, her forehead has raised another possibility. He's claiming that the bullet came not after, but just before the fire. Murder doesn't follow poetry usually. Isn't there a saying about murder and poetry? I feel like there was a saying that I forgot. I don't know. Couldn't have put it better myself. We're only meant to think that the shooting came after the guitar burst into flame. That was the criminal's objective. The crime followed the lyrics to a point, but that was a ruse. Why else would the killer risk discovery by moving the body? That was a final touch to make us think he'd followed the lyrics to the whole way. Like there is, but I'm not smart enough to remember. Yeah. I'm actually curious. Let me quickly check. Murder, poetry, saying. It doesn't bring up anything, so maybe not. I don't know. I feel like there's one I've heard a few times.
Order! 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 That will explain this most unusual situation.
It does. The killer changed the order of events to create himself an alibi. In other words, the killer was someone who had an alibi for the third set, but not the second.
Objection!
I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but sadly it has. Let me tell you why your little fairy tale makes no sense at all. Oh, it sounds good, I'll give you that. You've given us a reason why the killer bothered following the lyrics to my song. I question your logic, for it's flawed from the very beginning. Flawed? Yes, a contradiction on her forehead, one I've pointed out several times no less. At the time of the crime, the small window at the scene was closed. How could Lamirois have heard a voice through it? Oh, I know what you would like to divert our attention from this critical fact. But you're basing your entire line of reasoning on a false premise. Right. Lamirois' testimony is my entire case. I mean, Lamirois did have an earpiece, so could she have heard the voice on the earpiece? That voice she heard, the shooter's voice. What if she couldn't hear at Apollo? Look, what do we have? A man saying press the switch, and near the crime scene we have a switch, which acts as a remote trigger for an igniter. And last but not least, Prosecutor Gavin's flaming guitar. It can't all be coincidence, but how do I make it work? I see a more direct line of questioning is required. When the crime scene was investigated, immediately after the crime, that window was closed. Care to tell us how Lamirois heard the voice?
A key point to be sure. Mr. Justice, can you explain this to the court?
Okay, Justice, you've got one thing to prove. and one thing only. La Miroir heard the voice, and she heard it during the second set. Think, how was La Miroir able to hear the voice? The window was open, she has divine hearing. She was somewhere else. Is it only in Love and Murder Are We Through that you're thinking of? No, it was... I don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm just fabricating something. But like, I just have a vision of a saying with the words murder and poetry in there, but I don't know. The window was open, she has divine hearing, she was somewhere else. None of these was what I was thinking. There we go. Oh, she was in the vents. Oops, that's not what I wanted. She was in the vents. She wasn't walking, she wasn't by the window, she was in the vents. That's how she got to the other... That's how she teleported. She was somewhere else. She was somewhere else, I guarantee it, because she didn't want to say why she was in a hurry. Yeah. The reason she doesn't want to say it is that because it's a magic trick and she doesn't want to reveal the magic. But yeah, that's why she was in a hurry, and that's why she was in the vents. When we investigated the scene, the window was closed. The shooter had no reason to close it had it been opened either. Meaning, it was impossible to hear the voice through that window. It's good to hear you making sense again. For a moment, I was afraid you might be a Borginian too. As I was saying, I love how we're just ignoring his attacks now. As I was saying, La Miroir could not hear the voice through that window. So there can be only one explanation. She heard the voice from another location entirely. What's this? You do amuse me so. And here I thought you and Good Sense were back on speaking terms. Now I'm afraid you and Good Sense speak two entirely different languages. Shall I interpret for you her forehead? La Miroir clearly stated she heard the voice through that small window. And there is only one small window at the scene. Are you sure? Think about it. Isn't there another small window at the scene? There is?
Ah, I know that look. He wants us to ask him. Very well. You claim La Miroir heard the voice from another location? Mr. Justice, show us where this location was.
La Miroir heard the voice from here.
Does this look like a small window to you, Mr. Justice?
The state of modern society can be read from numerous objects and artifacts. Okay, Apollo, calm the fuck down. Fucking Philbur over here. In a sense, anything can be a window on our society. Okay, calm the Philbro stuff. God damn.
Ah, dude. I didn't ask you to point out the...
Oh, that wasn't it?
I didn't ask you to point out a window on society. I want a window on the crime scene.
No points for trying. Wait, can I move them? Mirror? Yeah. Yeah, so it wasn't the vents, it was... It has to be it. Nope. Damn it. What else can be a window in that room? What the fuck? Oh, I can move around. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. There we go. That's gotta be it now. There we go. Okay, I didn't realize I could move around the room. Alright. I was so fucking confused there. This is where Lamiroir heard that voice from.
But that's no small window. That's the air vent.
What did she tell us? She said she's a Borginian, unfamiliar with our language. It's not a stretch to imagine she called this air vent a small window.
Objection!
Yeah. Now you've done it. You've gone beyond ridiculous and into ludicrous. So Lamiroir was up in the ventilation system listening to this man's voice? That's the only logical explanation, yes. Logical? I do not think this word means what you think it means, her forehead. Okay, what about it isn't logical? It hardly merits saying. Why would Lamiroir be in the ventilation system? Hiding like a rat. No offense intended to her, of course. The explanation for that is simple, Prosecutor Gavin. Isn't it, Lamiroir? You have been listening to our discussion here, yes? Yes. I admit, it's had me quite confused since yesterday. Yes, the small window was closed, but why should that mean I could not hear through it? I fear the prosecutor might himself need an interpreter. Problem here is words. Lamiroir, the small window through which you heard the voice, was it up high, on the ceiling of the room, not low on the wall? Dude, this whole case comes down to her calling in their event a window. That's what this whole fucking case relies on. Oh, I don't know, that just feels stupid even for these games. Especially since she speaks perfect English otherwise. I don't know, man. Like, she speaks absolute perfect English. And you're gonna try to make me believe that she called an air vent a window? That was a whole misunderstanding for the whole case? I don't know, that's a reach. That's a fucking reach. Yes, it was up on the ceiling. What? I can see the migraine setting in. It's just... this whole fucking case is... what was that? Thanks. Oh, the two music together is weird. Oh, that was weird. That was interesting, but weird.
Order, I will have order. Witness, you will clarify the statement to the court. Are you, in fact, saying that you are above the ceiling of the room?
It's okay, don't be sorry. It was funny, but it was just really weird. Like, the two music together did not fit, but that was interesting though.
And that's where you heard the moments of the crime?
Yes, in fact I was. I am sorry. I never imagined it would become such an important point. Yes, well, why the heck were you up there? Don't tell me you haven't figured that out, Apollo. That's the simplest fucking thing in this whole case.
I believe it's time for another testimony.
I'm not sure I can't.
May I remind you this is a murder trial? We will hear your testimony. Tell us why you witnessed the crime from above the ceiling of that room. Please.
Well, looks like I'm on the right track. Above the ceiling. Yes, I was above the ceiling when I heard the voice. I had heard there was a small window there before. Oh, it was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I had heard. As to why I was there, I cannot say. I am bound to secrecy on this matter.
Yeah, we figured it out. But on to secrecy?
In my line of work, one has many obligations to uphold.
But you say you were in the middle of your performance. So this did happen during the second set.
I did not witness the crime, you must understand. I only know what I heard.
Yes, but you must tell us what you were doing in detail.
That's what the cross-examination is for. Yeah, her forehead. Our mission in this court is to discern the truth. No obligation, no binding pact, may hinder that mission.
Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination.
What are you going to do, Apollo? I'm going to find out the truth. He was up above that ceiling for a reason. I just have to get it out of her.
Okay. Above the ceiling.
Yes, I was above the ceiling when I heard the voice.
Above the ceiling? Could you be more specific?
I cannot.
Because you're bound to secrecy.
Yes. To tell the truth, I was not supposed to even say I was above the ceiling. I dare not say more.
Doesn't sound like I'll be able to coax it out of her just by asking.
I heard there was a small window there before.
By small window, you mean the air vent?
I only remembered I needed to be careful of where I put my hands and feet. I cannot see the light coming through the window, of course.
The air vent where it could trip you up, certainly.
So I was walking very carefully when I heard the gunshots. Startled, I crouched and listened.
Wait, so there were gunshots here? Okay.
That is when I heard his voice come from the room. Arian's voice. I knew something terrible had happened, yet it was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I had heard.
So, without a word, you just let the third set start.
After the curtain closed for the second set, there was still much to do.
You could have prevented this whole misunderstanding if you had only told us sooner.
Yes, perhaps I could have.
See little point in badgering the witness.
What's done is done.
The mind works differently when one is in the middle of a performance.
Why, I've lost my voice in the middle of a show and kept on singing, completely unaware.
Singing without a voice? If only all contradictions were so obvious.
If only I could get a miroir to talk.
Pressuring her like this doesn't seem to be getting me anywhere.
As to why I was there, I cannot say.
You heard the gunshots during the second set during your performance. You're quite sure?
Yes. Why would I lie about the time?
Who did? Why didn't you tell us this yesterday?
No one asked me. I thought you all knew. I told you Mikey was not the killer. I told you this many times.
Yes, you did. But you never told us why.
I am sorry. I was not able to speak of it.
Unable or unwilling?
It's not talking, Apollo. What do we do?
We just have to prove it ourselves. As long as she is bound by this pact of silence, she won't talk. But if I can prove why she was up there, she'll have to admit it.
But how are you going to do that? She was singing on the stage, Apollo. She couldn't have been up above the ceiling too.
Yes, she could. I've got a theory as to why too. And maybe I've got the evidence to prove it. By the way, since we're proving that the murder did happen in the second set, that means our client is innocent because our client was on stage in the second set. He was playing the piano on stage. So, case closed, client innocent. Alright then. Can we go home now?
I am bound to secrecy on this matter.
Oops. Shit, wait.
Exactly who bound you to secrecy? I'm not sure I'm allowed to say who it was. No, I think perhaps that is alright. It is just a name after all. It was Valent Grammary. Perhaps you know him. Valent Grammary? What? You mean Uncle Valent?
What? Valent Grammary? Who's Valent Grammary?
A Grand Magician. One responsible for the illusion performed during our concert. Interesting reaction, Prosecutor Gavin. La Miroir was bound to secrecy. It's going to take some hard-hitting proof to make her talk. I think I know why she was up there, but how do I prove it?
Yeah, which piece of evidence do I have? I have the tape. Oops.
That's why the brooch was in that fucking in that dressing room, because it fell from the vent. Well, that solves the mystery. Okay. What in the Harry Potter name is Valent Grammary? I know. Wait. Can I not? Wait, I can't see my suspects. Okay, interesting. Oh no, wait. This is not the right. Can I? Oh, I can see it right now. Damn. Okay, well. What am I supposed to present here? Is it the tape? I think it is. It has to be. It's either the tape or the brooch. Okay, I only have two like lives left, so let me make a save here. Just in case I'm going too fast for the game and that it's not the tape yet.
Objection!
No, it is. Okay, good. Can I see now? Yeah. This is Valent Grammary. A famous magician responsible for the illusion used in the concert. Yeah, he's an interesting character, alright. Yeah. La Miroir, truth be told, the reason for your presence above that ceiling is quite clear. Especially when you consider what happened during your performance. What happened? Yes, it's all right here on this video. Like James Ronald, but with yeah. I genuinely love this melody. It's really good. It's a good flute recorder and guitar to it. Yeah, it really is. And the drums too. Don't leave the like they're really simple, but they work really well for this. They're adding that little bit that, yeah, it's so good. As we can see, La Miroir was clearly not on stage for her entire performance. Ah! Though it saddens me to be so realistic. La Miroir is incapable of actually vanishing, let alone teleportation. Don't tell me it was an accident, the misfire of the flame igniter scared the dude into shooting himself. I don't imagine so. What's the... Blood loss due to 45 caliber bullet wound, time allowed between shooting death currently under review. I don't think so, because like he was shot like pretty much in the... I mean, it wasn't in the heart because he didn't die immediately, but like you can't shoot yourself that way. It was his gun. It was his gun, yeah. But yeah, I don't think he shot himself. He could have had a shoulder hold. Oh, and also no, because the murder happened before the flaming guitar. Lemiroir is incapable of vanishing, let alone teleportation. Yeah, yeah. No, I was with you for a second, but no, he died before the guitar, so no. So the explanation is that she was hidden from view, and during that time she moved to the back of the forum. Apollo, what, Trucy? It's not nice to reveal a magician's secret, and it's against the rules. But I'm a lawyer. I'm not supposed to be nice.
Okay. This is all very fascinating. But how is it possible? There's only 20 seconds between when she disappears and reappears. She couldn't have moved that fast. Is something wrong, Persecutor Gavin?
Trucy, it's murder, not magic. I hate cop-out solutions like that provided. This was his concert, his show. He knows how the illusion was performed. Aha! He's just realizing his own oversight. Let's look at the cross-section diagram again. Here we can trace a route through the ceiling. It goes from the stage to the backstage to the rear of the forum.
Ah!
Recall Lemiroir's testimony from yesterday. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it.
She went from the stage to the backstage exit. A perfect description of the route above the ceiling.
Lemiroir knew of this because of her part in the illusion. But she wasn't the only one who knew. What? Just now in the lobby, Maki told me something. I know if I open an vent, I can lead stage and backstage. He said that. Oh, were you not informed, Prosecutor Gavin? I knew about the Vanishing Act, of course. Yet I had no idea of the route that would be used. Why didn't that magician tell me? Magicians only reveal details of their acts on a need-to-know basis. They're the bread and butter of a magician's life, you know? Which is why he bound Lemiroir to secrecy. Well, Lemiroir? I am impressed, Mr. Attorney. Maki was right about you.
So, what does this mean? Are you saying you used this route above the ceiling?
I did.
Well, that's that. But I'm still a little confused.
Why's that, Your Honor?
As I said before.
Gavin, you're going to jail for being stupid. He's so annoying.
It's very little time between when she disappeared and when she reappeared. 20 seconds tops. How could she do it so fast? Especially if she stopped to hear the shooter's voice.
That's a good question. I can't stand it. Yeah, that's the thing. He's not even fun to hate because he's just boring. I would say so. The one interesting thing about him that we've learned over the last few trials with him is that he cares more about justice than winning. Like, if he realizes that the person on the stand is guilty, he will work with me to prove them guilty, and that is different and interesting compared to the first 3 games. But like, that's all he's got, and they're not even putting that much emphasis on it. The rest of his character is just so boring. He has nothing. I wish there was more of that, but like, they focus more on his fucking boy band that is just not interesting. I don't know, man. Compared to Edgeworth, who was very goal-oriented and just a great character all around, compared to the first Von Karma, who was scary and intimidating, compared to the second Von Karma, who was second Von Karma did things. She was very interesting, and compared to Godot, who had great music. First of all, his music was great. His coffee addiction was very interesting, and went well with his character, and his whole design with the glasses was really cool. Him, he's just got nothing, man. At least at your Jesse Corrali Airport. Okay. Yeah. I don't know, man. He's just not interesting. I really hope the prosecutors for the next 2 games are gonna be much better. I really do.
Can the witness explain this to the court?
And that's another gripe with this game that I have. The cast in general just isn't great. They replaced Gumshoe with Emma, which could have been a really good idea because Emma Sky in the first game was really cool, but they made her, I don't know. She doesn't feel like the same character much. And I miss Gumshoe. Gumshoe was fun. Gumshoe was so much fun to play with. Emma is just, I don't know, she doesn't have much either. She snacks, and that's about it really. It's just insulting without personality, and it's just play, yeah. I cannot.
Very well, Mr. Justice.
Yes.
It's all up to you. Do your thing.
What thing, Your Honor?
You need to explain how Lemiroir was able to teleport like she did.
And like, even Apollo and Trucy, they just feel like a copy-paste of Phoenix and Maya pretty much. They don't feel like that different from those two. Like, Apollo could be subbed with Phoenix and nobody would know the difference. Like, they are the same character. Trucy has a bit more to it with her magic instead of the medium thing of Maya, but they still have the same personality. Why can't she explain Sodom? It's criminal court. It's Ace Attorney. Don't ask too much. This is a kangaroo court. This is a circus.
You need to explain how Lemiroir was able to teleport like she did. Or I'm throwing your case out with the bathwater.
Okay, Judge. Wow. Why do I get picked on? It's Lemiroir who isn't going along with the program here. Apollo is just a facelift. Gotta have a youthful face. Yeah. At least from what I've read, the next 2 games are much more fun and interesting. So the next 2 games in the trilogy, we'll see. Hopefully they are much better. But this one definitely is not impressing me much so far. I don't know why she can't. I just hate the way they handle it. Yeah, this whole case is weird. This whole game is weird. I mean, the second case of the game, we spent like the half of the case at least talking about panties. Like, come on. Come on. As I have stated before, I am not at liberty to speak of the illusion that night in detail.
Then you'll just have to tell us what you can. We'll hear your testimony on this. Mr. Justice, it will be your job to wring out the truth out of her.
Yes, if you will, please. You want me to wring the truth out of you? Just say the truth. What do you mean? Right. Act like a student before finals. Good luck, Apollo. Oh, we're so artistic. We do band magic and held to secrets. Oh, I don't care about murder case. Oh, especially when it's my friend and protege that's on suspect of the murder. Oh, like it's so dumb. She's trying to protect Maki by not protecting him. It's so stupid. Good luck, Apollo. The big illusion. Followed the route exactly as I was instructed. There is an emergency exit in the backstage where a stagehand waited. From there, one can enter the forum on the opposite side from the stage. The plan was for me to move there in 2 minutes. I was on my way when I heard a voice. In 2 minutes? What do you mean 2 minutes? You were not off stage for 2 minutes. What? Okay.
2 minutes, you say? The mystery deepens.
I suppose it was too much to hope the judge would come up with something. Unless it was supposed to be 2 minutes and the guitar catching fire might have changed that, possibly? I don't know. Body double? Eh. If there was a body double, I feel like we would have met them at this point. Maybe not like reveal that it was a body double, but we would have met the character, and we don't have anybody that can be a body double for her. So I don't think so. Not with the logic these games rely on, anyway. Or like the progress, whatever.
As does my curiosity. Take it away, Mr. Justice.
I don't know, she ain't saying how she did. She might be holding the body double in defense.
Right, Your Honor.
All I have to do is find a contradiction between what La Miroir is saying and what we can see plainly in the video. I figured it out already. I am a magician after all. Well, tell me. Not a chance. What are you doing with me on the defendant fucking stand then? Why are you part of the defense if you're not gonna help me? What are you doing here, Trucy? Why are you here, by the way? How did I get mixed up with you and your anything right angels? Okay, this game makes no sense. This game is so stupid. Oh my lord. I can't reveal another magician's secrets. Come on. Oh my god, this is so dumb. Hey, you're supposed to be on my side here. Oh my lord, Apollo, I'm so sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. Ugh, the big illusion. I followed the route exactly as I was instructed. How did you, proceed along this route? How? Why, I walked. But you arrived behind the farm much too fast to have been walking. Tell the truth, La Miroir. You rode some kind of vehicle.
What? A vehicle? What vehicle?
What a noble idea. I like it. Hey, that's not a bad guess. Wrong, but not bad. Yes, laugh at the dumb attorney. I don't mind. I'm sorry, but the girl is right. That vent was too small for vehicles. It was a tight fit. Even I had to crouch as I walked. I cannot imagine a vehicle that would fit in such a small space. Yeah, if it wasn't a vehicle, what was it?
You had me going there for a while, Mr. Justice. Too bad. Ready for the next part?
Why do I feel like I'm on some kind of quiz show? Don't say that fucking shit and be like, nah, I can't say. Josh only knows of horses and boats. She could have skateboarded. I don't see her. She doesn't seem to be the kind of skateboarding. I don't want to judge on appearances, but yeah. There is an emergency exit in the backstage where the stagehand waited. Did everyone on the concert staff know about the trick? Not all, only a few that were needed to help. See? Like I said, it's on a need-to-know basis. So, and we need to know now, Tracy. We need to know now. Fuck. So not many people knew about the trick.
What were these stagehands required to do?
One needed to open the emergency exit. The door to the stairs is locked, but once through there... From there, one can enter the prom on the opposite side from the stage. Is here fired? She's not even paid! I don't know why she's here! I don't understand how we got mixed up with her. Roller skating, she gives... Oh, true, she does give a roller skater vibes. That's true. So putting them on would take too much time, I will say. So I don't think that's it. Shit, and lie. So when you came back out, you were behind the audience. Yes, that is how it worked. Not a bad show if I do say so myself. That sounds galvanic for you, the old grammary touch.
But on the video, you were only gone for 20 seconds. How is that possible?
That's a part I don't get either. Huh. Yes, it would be hard to go so far in only 20 seconds. The plan was for me to move there in 2 minutes. She had Heelys. 2 minutes? Yes, it can be done in 1 minute if you are running. Running? In that cramped dark tunnel above the ceiling? Huh. Mr. Attorney, have you forgotten? Dark or lit makes no difference to me. Ah, that's true, but...
So you're saying that on the night of the concert you made the trip in 2 minutes?
Yes, though I nearly didn't make it in time. You see, I stopped halfway. The mirror disappears on the video for 20 seconds, but she says she made the trip in 2 minutes. How? If you want my professional opinion, I'll bet the answer is right in there in that video.
Well, Mr. Justice, perhaps you have some evidence for us? Something that can explain the discrepancy between the video and her testimony?
Evidence explaining the discrepancy? Not yet. What kind of evidence could prove that? What's your professional opinion about this one, Tracy? Sorry, I don't work in evidence. And I don't work in trace. I'm an attorney, not a magician, for crying out loud. Really? I'm sure that you will have loved working on this.
Thanks, that makes me feel oh so much better. Well, I don't know about all of you, but I find this mystery fascinating. And I'm not letting this trial go any further until we get to the bottom of it. The defense will continue with the cross-examination until we have some answers.
Easier said than done. But sure, it's saying how he did it, you smug performer. Is the video he did it? I swear to God, Judge, shut up. I don't think so. I don't think so because this is the same video. I'm pretty sure when. No wait, we were in the crowd when that happened. We were like live there in the crowd. So no, it wasn't edited because we were there. We will know if it was, or at least I hope we will know. God, if that's it, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. I was on my way when I heard the voice. Slurb. And 'twas Darian's voice you heard. Yes, I am certain it was him. Matter best left for later, yeah. Put that forehead of yours to work on this illusion first. Hold on, I think the identity of a killer is a little more important, don't you?
Importance, short Schmortens. Operation overruled. Okay. Tell us about the illusion.
No use in trying to avoid the problem at hand, Apollo. Trying to avoid the problem? This is a murder trial. The killer is the problem. The contradiction between Lamiro's testimony and the video. Unraveling an illusion can't be so different from solving a normal case, right? Sorry, Apollo. I'm not telling. Not even if you make those puppy dog faces. Fine, fine. God, I miss Maya so much. I miss Maya so much. At least she was useful sometimes. Okay, so what am I looking for here? Okay. Blah blah. Okay, that's not it. Percy, you are the worst. Can you? Yeah. I'm way ahead of you. I'm gonna watch the whole thing and see if I'm seeing anything. By the way, she does have the brooch on right now. There's no switch yet, there's nothing. And now she disappears. she does not have the brooch now. Okay, so that is confirmed. She lost the brooch in there. At least there's that. What am I missing though? Her hair? Maybe? No, I think it's just a lighting thing. I don't know, it's a bit hard to say, but I think it's just a lighting thing. Oops. I'm trying to see any other differences, but apart from the brooch, there's nothing. You're good. She went with the motorcycle in the vents, that's what happened. Honestly, at this point I would not be surprised. I don't know where we're going with this here. I'm pretty sure I need to present the tape, but I'm just trying to figure out where we're going. Yeah, I don't know. Let's save. And let's present the tape, we'll see where we go. There's one piece of evidence that explains the discrepancy between video and testimony. Is there? I mean, we're trying to explain the discrepancy, so I don't think we're presenting the video here. Is it the brooch?
Take that!
Let me voir. Do you happen to remember this brooch? It is, okay. Where are we going with this though? How does this explain how she got there so fast? What? It doesn't explain anything. What?
Aha! The brooch! We saw that yesterday, did we not?
It was found at the scene, Your Honor. You're bringing this up now. Why? I thought we had already determined when that was dropped. So did I, but we hadn't. Take another look at the video. Body double? I don't think so. Here you can see she's wearing the brooch.
Sure so she is.
Let's look a bit later. Dude, I swear if you're going with twins, I'm gonna lose my mind.
What? The brooch, it's gone.
What? Yes. The brooch disappeared in the short space of 20 seconds. And it takes a full minute to run from the stage to the backstage. Which means there can be only one explanation. Where are we going? I'm so worried. The Lamiroir we see before the Vanishing Act and the Lamiroir we see after are two different people. Oh my fucking lord. We are actually going with this. Okay, okay. Oh no. Why? Fucking why? Oh my lord, is it just me, or this feels really lazy? Is it just me? Or does this feel lazy as hell? I don't like that. I don't like where this... Okay, where this is going. What? The brooch was found on the floor at the crime scene, and not just on the floor, but on the floor directly beneath the air vent. Lamiroir, tell me, did you drop the brooch on your way from the stage to the backstage? At the very moment you witnessed the crime? Yes, I think I did. Because if she stopped halfway, it feels like every bad trope. Yeah, it does. Oh god. Order. Prosecutor Gavin. From your expression, I gather you had no idea whether this was the case, Sir Judge. I, of course, knew about it. What? Don't get me wrong, I wasn't hiding it. It just never occurred to me that the switch and the shooting took place at the same time. You don't think another possible witness was important, Gavin? Really? That never occurred to you? Gavin, you can't hold that in front of the key. Locked door, unknown twin, secret magician, terrible unpaid attorney assistant. So, I was right. There was a switch. Was. Just before the stage's tower rose, Lamiroir was replaced. While we're on the subject, just who was this replacement Lamiroir? Why, the man behind the illusion, Balan Gramari. It was Gramari? That's quite the illusion, but I still don't get one thing. Yes? There, her forehead, let me punch a wall. Oh wait, I totally am throwing this case. Yes? The switch happened before the tower rose, correct? So you weren't on the stage. That's right. But this fake Lamiroir is still singing. And she's pretty good. That's true. Come on, Apollo. That's an easy one. They were just playing a recording. The Gaviners aren't some kind of air guitar band, Fraulein. Wait, you're really trying to tell me that this guy make himself look like this woman? That's really what we're supposed to be like, even for Ace Attorney, even for the wacky stuff that happens in these games, this feels just bad. This does not. What? I don't buy that. I don't buy that at all. Mission Impossible mask, exactly. It's something you'd see like in a 90s movie or cartoon. It's not. Fuck, dude. This came out in 2007, I think. Can we have more respect for the players? Landed like Tom Cruise. God. The Gaviners aren't some kind of air guitar band, Fraulein. Oh? You mean I'm wrong? When we play a show live, we play live. No recordings. Perhaps you can explain, Lamiroir? Very well.
Yes, do tell, and add it to your testimony.
I had to keep singing, even while I moved.
Hold it!
Also, Gaviners is a completely terrible band names, it really is. You were singing? Yes. Mr. Gavin expressed a dislike for recordings. So I used this. Wait, so you were singing the whole time? Even when you were crawling above the ceiling towards the backstage? Again, I know it says Saturni and this is not realistic, but that would not make sense because, like, the acoustics in the event would not be good to sing. This will not give a good sound. This will not give a good. There's no way. Am I wrong? I don't know. I've never worked a show, but I feel like the acoustics would be horrible. Like, there would be echo that would sound, wouldn't there? I. This case is all kinds of stupid. Holy hell. Fucking. I know it's a Saturni, but come on, like you said, respect the players. Yeah, it would be atrocious, yeah. God. Like, at least in the first trilogy, when some ridiculous stuff like this happened, it was funny. Or like, you could suspend your disbelief for the love of the game, but you don't have that here. It's just dumb. Why should it matter where I sing whenever I go is the same darkness? Because the... okay.
What if you were singing while you were walking?
That's right. Wouldn't the shooter and victim have heard? He was singing right over their heads after all. That is right. Are you sure? You'd have to be pretty hard of hearing to miss someone singing in the ceiling. Once again, we come back to the state of the scene of the crime. What state? It was humorous for the sake of the humor. It's like a gotcha here. Yeah, exactly. Ah, I know what he means. That old speaker, Apollo. The speaker? Yeah. That speaker was blaring at the time of the murder. Wait, if it's so loud that they would not hear her sing in the vents, wouldn't the speakers just get the feedback in the earpiece too? Like, not only will the acoustics be horrible, but they would just... there would be the feedback. Okay. That's for monitoring the stage from this room. Monitoring. Pipes in the real-time feed from the stage microphones. Useful for knowing when your set is coming up. Oh my lord. Satisfied? No, but let's go with it. Whatever. That dressing room was fitted with a large speaker playing a direct feed from the stage. They crinkle and warp so easily? Yeah. At my request, actually. So Lamirois singing in the ceiling sounded just like Lamirois singing over the speaker.
Ingenious. Her voice was hidden by her voice.
Lamirois, I have just remembered something.
Do tell.
When I heard the noise, the gunshots, yes? It startled me, so I...
So you?
I stopped singing.
What?
Forgot the words I was supposed to sing. The song stopped? Thankfully, it was the very beginning of the second verse, so not many would notice. Forehead. That mixing board I lent you. Where is it? The mixing... Huh? That machine, Apollo. The one that breaks music into tracks. Oh, this. I'd completely forgotten about it. Him as the shooter. Fuck it, she wanted to be the main show. I don't care at this point. I mean, war is like the worst Deus Ex Machina. It's... I mean, I did check on Reddit the other week because to see like if the rest of the trilogy was better, and apparently it is better. Like, this is the black sheep, but like they also said that the next case is a lot better too. So I'm holding on to that fucking hope because man, this game has been rough so far, and for the first two cases, two and a half even, like I've felt it, I've powered through it, but this trial tonight is fucking breaking me. This is so stupid. Oh, this is so fucking dumb. Oh, this. I completely forgotten about it. Let's take a listen.
Sugar, sugar. Oh, that might in your embrace. When you stole away the keys, my heart held on to so tight. Ah.
Oh my god, I've never noticed that before. There's supposed to be two pleasures. Oh, okay. See, that's what I want. That's like the little details that matter that you don't necessarily see first. That part I like. Like, that's logical. That's something the player could notice and does not necessarily notice. Why couldn't the whole case be like this? Fuck. I'm just with one because the first trilogy was so good. It really was. You know what else is dumb? Okay. I didn't see it because I wasn't looking. Oh, wait, are you saying about the what else is dumb? Yeah, what else is dumb? Is it my ass? The song does stop there.
It does? I must have missed it.
By the way, Ralph. Huh? I don't know where we're at anymore. But yeah, by the way, Ralph, if you ever want to watch a playthrough of the first trilogy, or like I think they're like on the last few games now. Look up Save Data on YouTube. It's a trio, and one of them is a real lawyer, one of them is a voice actor, and it's really funny, and they're really good, and they have so much fun playing it. And yeah, I'm on the last case of the first game with them, and it's been so much fun watching them play through it. Save Data, DATA data, whatever. It's really fun. They're a fun group. I love that I was able to. Okay. Yeah, they're really fun.
It does? I must have missed it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you want a good playthrough of that's one. That's definitely one. I think the voice actor knows the games pretty well. The main host knows some of it. I think he played them like so long ago that he doesn't remember everything, but he definitely remembers some of it. But the lawyer does not know them, does not know much about them at all. So it's really fun watching him go through the case and then through the cases and lose his mind at everything. They this is such a good fucking theme. Man, I need to go back and watch the X Files for real. I watched like the first season or two like years ago, but I stopped midway through, and I need to go back and watch it all at some point. Why did you electrocute Trini? Never seen it. From what I remember, it was fun. I don't know why I stopped. I think I just got caught up in something else. But from what I remember, it was fun. Trin is never okay. I don't turn shocked her, okay. Okay. Uh, Look at the lyrics sheet at the top of the second verse. See where it says pleasure, pleasure? Now listen again. Yeah, we don't. Okay. Chills are multiplying.
This is evidence indeed. I believe we are guilty of making a terrible mistake.
The crime didn't happen during the third set. It happened during the second, during La Miroir's ballade.
If that is true, then no one on stage during the second set could have been the shooter.
Which means that Arian Crescent could have done it. He wasn't on stage for the second set. Well, Prosecutor Gavin? Fascinating. I don't believe I've ever seen a trial turned around quite so thoroughly. Yet one problem remains.
What's that, Prosecutor Gavin?
Her forehead's theory does have a certain kind of logic to it. Yet it is entirely based upon La Miroir's testimony.
Yes? Is there a problem with this?
Well, it's quite simple, though it pains me to say it. What if she is lying to protect the defendant? Okay, you're sliding on. What are we talking about? What? Okay.
Objection!
I am not. You have no proof. All I'm saying is that the truth is as yet unclear. Until we hear directly from the man himself.
The man? You don't mean...
Yes. Though he is a friend and a band member, Arian Crescent must take the stand. I see no other way.
Ah, someone with a new perspective on the case?
As a suspect, to be frank. Finally, the rat's coming out of his hole. And I'm ready to catch him. Arian Crescent, get ready for justice.
This is as good a time as any to pause for a brief recess. The prosecution would summon the witness. Have him here and ready by the time we begin.
I'm the last man who needs to be reminded of what his duties are.
Very well. Court is adjourned for a 15-minute recess.
Okay. Fuck, that was a load of bullshit, that first part. Oh my lord. Let's finish this. After this little recess, we will also take a recess. So I will take a little break, probably get more water, and we will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Alright, children, recess is over. You know, during the break I was thinking, and another reason why this game feels kind of weird, and like another reason why Apollo just does not feel interesting, is that he has no background. Like, we're 3 cases in, and we don't know where he came from, we don't know anything about him. Like, Phoenix, even after the first case, we knew Mia, we knew a bit, like, where he came from, what he has done so far, all of that shit. With Apollo, we don't have anything about him. He has no personality, really. And yeah, that definitely plays into why this whole game feels weird, I think. We could hear you talking to yourself on break, absolutely. You haven't. I talk to myself so much, so fucking much. Sometimes out loud, a lot of times out loud. Anyway, let's finish this stupid case. Apollo, I can't believe it. No personality, sign me up. It really happened during the second act? And right in the middle of Lemira's performance? The reason why she wasn't at the air vent. And that switch and the flaming guitar. When you link it all together, that's what you end up with. I knew you had what it took. Oh, Phoenix, damn, I haven't seen you in a while. Ah, Daddy! Mr. Wright, you believed in me. Not really. Huh? I just thought that would make a cooler entrance than say hiya. Why do I even bother hoping? Where have you been lately, Daddy? You haven't been coming to the office at all. He's got beard now, he does. I just talked to Harley, that's a vibe, yeah. Ah, sorry about that, Trucy. I'm on a secret mission. Secret? You mean like you're undercover? Like Mr. Letousse, only shorter and not as well dressed. Oh no, what if you're shot too, Daddy? Will I do a thing like that to you? Anyway, I'm off for a while again. Huh? You're leaving? You just arrived. We haven't seen you in like 2 cases. Oh, one thing before I go. What? Good luck. Right. Is that all you came to say? I think you have things pretty much under control. We'll get Maki to buy you off the hook, no doubt. Yeah, but you're after that detective, aren't you? Darian Crescent. It won't be easy proving he did it. Especially not under the current court system. The current court system? What did Prosecutor Gavin say during trial? Your case is based on one fragile assumption. Namely, that our Diva Divine is telling the truth. But what about all the proof? Inesa is totally stoned right now. He's been the whole game, yeah. The brooch, and the switch. The piece of jewelry, and the lyrical blunder. There are plenty of other ways to explain these things. The flaming guitar too. All because you like definitive proof of their connection to the case. But if the sultry songstress is lying, your case melts like butter in a frying pan. When did you get so poetic, Phoenix? God damn, what the hell? Leaving behind a faintly singed scent of failure. So what do I do? Like I said, good luck. And be aware that it will be impossible to prove his guilt by conventional methods. Oh, that reminds me. I have something to give you from a detective friend. Detective Sky, Emma. Let's see, this bag of snack here was meant for me. Ah, here it is. What is that? Oh my god, me too. I smell like butter in a frying pan. What? Okay. What are those, Daddy? Melted butter is a great snack food. It's great, I wouldn't say it's a snack food. They don't look like very good snacking material. They were found at the scene. Analysis of the fragments revealed traces of gunpowder. Gunpowder! Probably a firecracker or something similar, like the ones kids are into these days. These fragments were found under the sofa at the scene of the crime, actually. Under the sofa. Hey, Apollo! That's where we found that little device thingy. Right, this. Well, finally, some evidence that makes sense. Does it make sense? Found at the crime scene bearing gunpowder residue, possibly a firecracker. That's all from me, I suppose. So, you think this was some kind of firecracker? Yeah, or one of those noisemakers, like you shoot off on New Year's. Did you know that in China they use firecrackers on New Year's to scare off evil? So it's kind of the same thing. Really? I had no idea. Well, did you know this? It takes more than 500 peanuts to make a 12-ounce jar of peanut butter. At least my useless fact had something to do with the evidence. Okay. Accident schmaccident. Wait, but what does this mean to... Oops. Don't have a good picture of the crime scene, do I? No. Okay. See you after the verdict, maybe. Right. Every man has an igniter inside him. Excuse me? Find Darian Crescent's igniter and set it off. And he walked out the door, just like a magician, normally. What does he want us to do? No conventional methods? What does that mean? I guess we just have to take his advice and hope it makes sense when the time comes. Yeah, that's a great thing to have in mind when going into a trial. Just go with the flow. Amazing. I guess. We're almost at the finish line. Hang in there, Trucy. Okay. July 10, 1:55 PM, District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now back in session. Prosecutor Gavin, where is Detective Crescent? The witnesses' lounge, ready to be called at any time. Very well. Might I add, I don't believe any of this. Darian was the first detective I ever worked with. We stopped working together when he moved to Criminal Affairs Division 3. But this guitar playing, it fires my imagination. That's nice, but it has nothing to do with the matter at hand. Oh, I know her forehead. Very well, call the final witness to the stand. Detective Darian Crescent. Okay, let's finish this shit. Name and occupation, please. Darian Crescent, Detective Criminal Affairs Division 3. That's the International Affairs Division for those of you who didn't know. And I'm a guitarist for the Gaviners. Maybe you've heard of us. I hate him so much. Do you fully understand the circumstances under which you stand before us today? Yeah, I understand, Your Honor. What I don't understand is how you let this happen, partner. You gave me your word I wouldn't be standing here. The situation's changed, Darian. And don't call me partner. So much for our old friends. I see what you're doing, Darian. You're pressing the prosecution. Your Honor, if we could begin the trial? Yes, it's high time we did. Let's hear your testimony. You may begin with your response to Lamiroir's testimony. If in fact you have anything to say about it. Oh, I got plenty to say. Line must be a national pastime in Borginia. And wherever you're from, Mr. Justice. Conventional methods are the window, huh? Here goes nothing. Darian's rebuttal. The diva's lying, plain and simple. She's got nothing to back up a story. In the first place, she never heard my voice. She forgot the words because she heard gunshots? As if. Didn't Detective Imaskai hear those gunshots during the third set anyway? The shooting took place when I was on stage, man. Did it now?
So you claim Lamiroir's testimony was a lie?
Hey, don't get me wrong. I dig what she's doing, trying to protect that kid. And she's got the court eating vague statements out of her hand just because she's blind. You go too far, Darian. Look, all I'm saying is, you've got a reliable witness. Why not listen to the detective?
Detective Sky? I see. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination.
He didn't waste any time finding our weak spot. I can't do this with Lamiroir's testimony alone. I'll have to find some other ways to prove when the shooting took place. Darian's rebuttal. The diva's lying, plain and simple. She's got nothing to back up her story. You don't have any proof she was lying. Oh yeah, again? You saying I lied? No, I'm just saying, Apollo, glare back at him. I couldn't help it. I flinched by reflex. Detective Crescent. Yeah, what do you want? Nothing. Apollo, chin up, back straight. You're wilting. This guy's hard as nails. He makes Wookiee looking downright cooperative. Look, there's no way the diva remembers my voice. In the first place, she never heard my voice. You never talked to her even though you were playing in the same concert. Not a word, as far as I can recall. But weren't there planning sessions or something? Gavin took care of all that himself. Darian wasn't involved in any of the meetings with her. As if you can just go around remembering everyone's voice like that anyway. Only an idiot will believe that. Lamiroir's hearing is very sensitive. She could remember him if she heard him, I'm sure of it. I just can't prove it. And I need proof. She forgot the words because she heard gunshots? As if. We know she missed the words. The mixing board proves it. Oh yeah, there was a mistake, but blaming it on gunshots is just a lame excuse. What do you mean? The mixing board proves what? It proves there was a mistake in the song, a missed cue. So, she just flubbed it up big time, that's all. She spins the story about the gunshot to protect the kid, and cover for her own goof. Man, I'd have to end it to her, if she wasn't sticking it to me at the same time. Darian, watch what you say. Lamiroir is an artist. She just flubbed it up. That's no small accusation for a performer of her caliber. She got to you alright. I can see it in your eyes. I tell you, most of her stuff is so pretentious, it's way over my head. I'm detecting a rift in the governor's ranks. Anyway, she's too close to the defendant. Her testimony can't be trusted. You ask me, I'd go with Detective Sky's story on the drop of a pick. Didn't Detective Imaskai hear those gunshots during the third set anyway? Actually, I was there too. So I hear. Which means you heard them too, right? The gunshots? Yes. We heard gunshots. Neither I nor Emma actually saw the shooting, mind you. I guess you and Lamiroir got the same excuse then. We know one thing for certain here. There were gunshots like that emanated, gunshot-like sounds that emanated from that room during the third set. What we must determine is whether those sounds were actually gunshots. Mikey heard them too. Remember he said he ran for the air duct when he heard them? When he heard them? So, how do we figure out just what those gunshots were during the third set? I can't read anymore, what the hell? The shooting took place when I was on stage, man. That could have been what the shooter wanted us to think. I'll tell you what the shooter, that kid, wants you to think. He wants you to think the diva heard me in that room. I'm back to relying on Lamiro's testimony. As much as I'm enjoying the Darien and Forehead show, there is no need for such tempers. Don't make us into some comedy duo. This means the Gavin and Darien show's cancelled. Neither of your claims can be proven, or disproved. We could argue for days like this and get nowhere. Prosecutor Gavin is quite right. This court will hear no further discussion on this topic without new facts. New facts, huh? He's pretty eager to paint Lamirois as a liar, isn't he? Yeah, because her testimony is basically our entire case. This is tough. So what do we do? I've got a few ideas. I just need to find another way to prove it didn't happen when he says it did. Okay, what are we going with then? Never heard my voice. The earpiece, maybe? She could have heard his voice on the earpiece. I'll try that. I don't think that's it, but let's give it a try. Objection! Nope. Okay. What am I looking for here? Yeah, I don't know. Hold it! Okay. Press this, right? Oh, did I not press this? Actually, I was there too. So I hear. Which means you heard them too, right? The gunshots? Yes. We heard gunshots. Neither I nor him actually saw— oh no, wait, I did see it. Okay. I'm forgetting. I guess you and Lamero got the same excuse then. Gunshots like sound that emanated from that room during the third set. What we must determine is whether those sounds were actually gunshots. Yeah. Okay, so do I present the burned fragments? Objection! Yeah, okay, there we go. Alright. I thought we were gonna keep that card for later, but I guess not. Some things were found at the crime scene after yesterday's trial.
What things?
The first was this small device. That's a remote trigger igniter. Correct. And one more thing.
What are those? The remains of something burnt? Not another guitar, I hope.
Traces of gunpowder were found on those fragments. We have a report that it was something like a firecracker. How did Gavin know about this? What? You think Detective Sky works for you? I received a report this morning before coming here. That's when I made my decision, actually.
What decision is this, Prosecutor Gavin?
I registered Darian as a witness in today's trial. Just in case. This raises another possibility. Those gunshots-like sounds during the third set could have been two firecrackers ready to go off by remote control. You got an active imagination, don't you? But you shouldn't say every little thing you think. Your explanation there seems a bit too convenient to me. How so? So you're saying these firecrackers just happened to go off right when two witnesses came walking by? That's right. Darian was out on stage when it happened, Apollo. How would he know someone was backstage right then? If the firecracker goes off in the forest and there's no one to hear. You get my drift. Why go through the trouble, man? How do I explain this? He may not look like it, but Darian is a gifted detective. Show any weakness, and he's sure to find it. He may not look like it, partner. Gee, thanks, man. That reminds me. I happened to pass through that very hallway several times myself. And I saw something odd there just before the third set. Something odd? A headset. The kind all of the band and staff members were wearing. That's right. We picked this up in front of the door in that dressing room. What if that headset wasn't dropped but placed? And what if it was turned on? You could hear what was going on in that hallway. Are headsets actually that sensitive? Are they? Even if you were out on stage. Whose side are you on, Gavin? Listen to me, Darian. There are no sides in the court of law. Which is why I now turn to you, her forehead. I have a question for you. Huh? For me? The igniter and the burned fragments were found at the scene of the crime. Certainly a possibility that they were part of the ruse to fake the sound of gunshots. Or the headsets from the hallway into the mix, and you could fabricate an alibi. But we're still no closer to proving anything. Those gunshots might have been real or fake. We can't say. You've raised the possibility that the shots heard during the third set were faked. Now you need to prove the other half of the case. The other half? Look, I just tell him. He wants you to prove the thing went down in the second act, while our little piano player was on stage. That right, Gavin? Indeed, if you can prove that, then to continue this cross-examination will be pointless.
Well, Mr. Justice, can you prove the crime took place during the second set?
Yeah, I think... You'd better know, Apollo, otherwise we're through. It can be proven. You make it sound like someone else is going to come along and do it for you.
Let's continue with the cross-examination then, shall we? Witness, your testimony if you will.
This isn't going to be easy. I need some decisive proof, and fast. You ready, kid? 'Cause I am. Wait, is that... Oh, okay, it's the same testimony, okay. Just different statement. The shooting took place during the second set. If you're so sure, let's see your proof.
Hold it!
But the gunshots heard during the third set could have been... What? Some kind of setup? I've heard that one before. Uh-huh. We need proof, Apollo. We need to prove that the shooting took place during the second set. Well, if you know how to do that, I'm all ears. Maybe the gunshots are the key after all. What do you mean? Well, Lemiroir said she heard them, right? Right in the middle of her illusion when she was up above the ceiling. When she forgot the words to the song, yeah? If we can prove the gun was shot right when she missed those lyrics, we're home free, I'd think. True, not easy, but true. Is there some way to prove that? Let's take a look through our evidence. Maybe there's something in there. Hey, aren't you supposed to be cross-examining me?
Try to refrain from private discussion during cross-examination, Mr. Justice.
Right, Your Honor. Sorry. Just let me take a quick look through the court record. He's pretty eager to paint Lemiroir as a liar, isn't he? Yeah, because her testimony is basically our entire case. Okay. Okay, Ooh, wait. Nice. Nice. Okay, we got it.
Objection!
We got it. It seems there was clear proof left behind. Right here in Lemiroir's song. Song?
What exactly is this, device thingy?
We brought that like 20 minutes ago, Judge.
A new variety of gramophone, perhaps?
Why is everything a phone to you? Come on, we just used this, and don't get me started on gramophone. This device was used to record the performance by part by part.
Part?
You move the sliders to adjust the volume. Each instrument is adjustable separately, Lemiroir's voice included.
Oh, but what does this prove?
According to Lemiroir's testimony, at the moment of the shooting, she forgot the words to the song. Ah, you intend to examine the recording at that moment, yeah? We might even hear those gunshots. Exactly. Huh, ridiculous. How are you supposed to hear gunshots back in that dressing room out on stage? Have you forgotten, Darian? We were all wearing these headsets. Oh. We're all deeply involved in our performances. But Lemiroir's headset will have picked up what she heard all the same.
Then let's get to analyzing that recording. Right now.
Lemiroir stopped singing when she heard the shots fired. Find that spot and I'll find the gunshot. Okay.
Take that!
Your Honor, listen closely to this part. This is a track with Lemiroir's vocals. Boom. There we go.
I did hear something faintly there, yes. Why, it sounded like a gunshot.
What? This has to be some kind of mistake. Oh god, the hair. No. I believe her case has been made. Gunshots were heard during the second set, which means Lemiroir's testimony was true. Yeah.
Order. So, she was telling the truth about what she heard.
It was the other man speaking, not Mr. Letus.
Well, what did he say?
It's over. Press the switch. Now. Just after that, there was a gunshot. and then the guitar caught on fire. Detective Crescent, you weren't on stage during the second set. You could have done it.
But why did we only hear one gunshot on the recording? Weren't 2 bullets fired from this weapon?
The miroir was moving through the air vent, Your Honor. She must not have been close enough for her mic to catch the first shot. But then, as she passed over the dressing room, the gun fired again, and Mr. Letus's life was taken. Well, Detective Crescent? Once again I am reminded of something. Our performance that day.
Your performance?
Seeing the mixing board jogged my memory. You were there too, her forehead.
Yeah.
What is it with today? Problem after problem. My hog won't start. My guitar case is busted. My guitar's been burned to a crisp, and to top it all off, someone's dead. And then there was that performance just now. What was that all about? This part is off. Which is that? Second guitar. Yeah. It was you, Darian. I thought it strange at the time. How could you miss such a simple cue? I know you. I know how you play. You're better than that.
Yeah, well, You what? And Prosecutor Gavin, what are you getting at?
I'm talking about the murder weapon, Mr. Letus's 45 caliber hand cannon. As we have learned, even the shooter doesn't go unscarred with a revolver that size. The kickback is enough to dislocate your shoulder if you're an amateur. Wait, you mean Spling was affected because he hurt himself shooting that revolver? You're forgetting something.
Yes, Detective Crescent?
I am a trained police officer, you know. I've had firearms training. Plenty of it. I'm no amateur. The standard sidearm issued to police officers is a 38 caliber weapon. A much tamer beast. Also, the murder weapon belonged to the victim, Mr. Letus, which suggests there was a struggle between killer and victim.
So, the killer might not have been holding the revolver correctly when he fired. Is that what you mean?
The thought had occurred to me, yes.
Well, does the witness have anything to say to this? Detective Crescent.
What I want to ask is what Mr. Sleeves rolled up ready for action has to say. Hey you, attorney. Me? Exactly which piece of your evidence is decisive again? You got a little noise on the tape that could be anything. And you have an alleged guitar cue missed due to a 45 caliber kickback. I weep for this case, Gavin. I really do. You can line up your little wee pieces of evidence all you want. I didn't shoot that manager. And that's the obvious truth.
The witness has a point. The defense's arguments, while persuasive, are not decisive. I believe we should hear what the witness has to say in response to the case so far. Your testimony, please, Detective Crescent. Tell us your reasons why you couldn't have done it.
Proof of innocence. Come on, why would I even want to kill that manager? That's what I was gonna say. What is the motive at this point? It definitely has something to do with the police chief's son being sick, and with this Barguinia cocoon thingy being the only cure for it. It's definitely something to do with that. Come on, why would I even want to kill that manager? You want a reason? Easy. I got no motive, man. This was a diva's first trip to this country, right? How could I possibly know her manager? If I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him?
A simple reason indeed. Prosecutor Gavin, is it the case that Mr. Letus had not been to our country before?
According to our records, yes. Not even once.
I see. Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination.
Great, now I need to find a motive. Proof of innocence. Come on, why would I even want to kill that manager? Her manager, sure, but Mr. Lettuce was... Oh, right, sorry. An Interpol agent, wasn't he? I just have trouble picturing that big lunk as an undercover cop hitting. We're just going to... Goodbye! There we go. And not a very good one, seeing as how he got wasted. That's cool, dog. Dog? Really? Okay. None of it matters either way. See, I had no reason to kill the man, whatever he was. You want a reason? Easy. I got no motive, man. But that's the same for Maki. No motive was ruined for him. Come on, he traveled around the world with that old fart. He had plenty of time to come up with a motive of his own. Huh. More than I sure did. I mean, think about it. This was a diva's first trip to this country, right? Darian, you're a detective with international affairs. Yeah, what of it? Even if this was Mr. Lettuce's first trip to this country, you still could have met him prior to the concert. Huh. You don't, or you don't you take international trips in international affairs?
That's right. Well, Detective Crescent?
That's your game, is it? Guess I'd better confess then.
Confess?
Yeah, it's a bit of an embarrassment, but I've never been sent overseas. What? But you're an international... See, me and Blaine's got a difference of opinion. We don't like each other much. My condolences. Whoa, what the hell? My condolences, her forehead. But he's telling the truth. He's never set foot outside the country. I can guarantee it. As it turns out, my division has plenty of work to do locally as well. That's so unfair. How could I possibly know her manager? So you didn't fraternize with him at all during the concert? Fraternize? I don't think we exchanged a single word. As if anyone would want to talk to that old Eastern blockhead. Now the ladies, that's a different matter altogether. So you see, if I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him? You sure about that? What? Wipe that look off your face before I do it for you. Listen, you try throwing out one of your wild accusations, I'll throw it right back at you so hard you'll forget who you're accusing of what. Her forehead. Perhaps it's best if you let your evidence do the talking, yeah? Man, what evidence? That's what I want to know. So he's using this motive question as ammunition, huh? Well, I've got ammunition too. Evidence. My nose. Ah. Okay, what am I looking for? Is it the cocoon? The newspaper article? Yeah, I feel like it has to be.
is. I have an idea of where we're going, I'm just not sure what step we're at yet. That's the problem. If it wasn't the newspaper article, I doubt it's the cocoon. Or maybe it is? Objection! Oh no, it is, okay. Your Honor, take a look at this. What's that? Looks like candy. It's not. Don't lick it, please. Detective Crescent, ever seen this? Looks like a piece of candy. What it is evidence. Don't lick it before you try it. Specifically, this is a replica of a cocoon. It was found among the victim's belongings. A cocoon? Never seen one that color. It is a variety only found in the Republic of Bulgaria. Nowhere else. Alright, but what is this cocoon replica doing in my courtroom? Surely this has nothing to do with a motive for killing Mr. Lettuce, does it? It does. Wait, I think it does. You don't sound so confident, man. A cocoon? Is it one of those silky cocoons? The kind that you can make, well, silk out of? Not this one. This cocoon makes a powerful curative. A curative? For what? Apparently, it is most efficacious at treating a disease thought incurable. It is the only medicine known of its kind. However, it is illegal to take one of these healing cocoons out of Virginia. Whatever for? If it's such a miracle cure, why not share it with the world? Yeah, that's what I've been wondering. We looked into the matter at some length. Apparently, it isn't difficult at all to manufacture the remedy from the cocoon. Yet, if you change the process only slightly, you can easily make a large quantity of something else entirely. A deadly poison, in fact. What? There was an incident several years ago where some of these got out on onto the black market. It caused quite a commotion in the global community, though the media was kept largely unaware. Intriguing. All this has led to a strict ban on the cocoon's export, one rigidly enforced by Interpol among others. Interpol? Right. The victim, Romain Lettuce, was an Interpol agent. Detective Crescent, you insist on referring to him as a manager, but that is misleading. Romain Lettuce wasn't killed as a manager. He was killed as an undercover agent. So I was trying to smuggle this gumball into the country? That's what you're trying to say? I'm saying that could well be a motive for murder. Oh, so I was going to sell it on the black market, make myself a pretty penny. Ridiculous. I mean, totally unthinkable. Unthinkable, you say? Why? Perhaps it's time for another testimony. Yeah. How about the smuggling of Cocoon's business? Alright, what bullshit are you gonna come out with this time? Cocoon smuggling. International Affairs got a memo about these cocoons. Interpol's all hot and bothered about them. Can't sell them on the black market. Too dangerous. Yeah, cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. Man, I'm in International Affairs. I know the deal. Indeed. Interpol wanted these cocoons bad enough to send Mr. Lettuce undercover. You kids think of the craziest things. But no way am I going to risk life and limb just to get my hands on some dirty cocoon money. Not the most noble of statements, but duly noted. According to reports, these cocoons top Interpol's list. Selling them to an underground organization will be risky. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. This is the only motive I've got. He was up to something, and I'm going to find out what. Cocoon smuggling. International Affairs got a memo about these cocoons. Memo, that's how you knew about the cocoons. Oh, nice one, nice one. I'm running scared now.
You had to know about the cocoons to plan this.
Just how well known are these cocoons?
I'm so tired of saying the word cocoon.
I'm embarrassed to admit it, but I'd never heard of them.
Well, let me warn you about them, though not their use. Our reports indicate that there are ongoing efforts to control information about the cocoons.
Cocoon. Okay.
Most people only know that they are illegal to export, that's all.
Then, I've nothing to be embarrassed about after all.
Good say people like me who know about them are minority, yeah. What did that message say? Oh yeah, it was just a viewer bot, yeah. I don't know why Seribot didn't get it, that's rare as hell, but yeah. But that includes everyone in international affairs, man. And everyone in Interpol too, for that matter. Yeah. Interpol's all hot and bothered about them. So there are other Interpol agents like Mr. Latus. All over the world, likely. Deep undercover, most of them. That's why these cocoons are too hot for the black market. You don't want Interpol sniffing through your wares. Most came to the conclusion that can't sell them on the black market. Too dangerous. Dangerous? Yeah, Interpol finds you, they arrest you on the spot. Or another marketeer might think you're part of a sting and take you out himself. Times have changed. Yeah, cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. But wouldn't scarcity drive up prices? Yeah, and attention. Every gangster and his brother will want a piece of that action. They'd turn your forehead into Swiss cheese before you could say objection. Maybe we could get them to cut his hair too. Who's on trial here again? Man, you so obviously know nothing about the market. And that's a bad thing? Don't even try to mess with me about this stuff. Man, I'm in international affairs, I know the deal. Which is why you know how to find a loophole in the system. Hey, you can say what you want about me, but back off of international affairs. There ain't no loopholes, okay? What do you think we are, Boy Scouts? That wasn't what I was trying to... Down there, Ian. It's as you say. There are no loopholes, at least in the case of these cocoons. International affairs, Interpol, and Borginian customs are all watching. See, we know what we're doing. Not like some yipping little doggies that lap up every word that Diva says. Why, I oughta... Oughta what? You want some of this? Chill, both of you. Let's do this cool, yeah? The screw cool. I want this guy set on a stick. The replica has to be the key to his motive. There's got to be a way to find out what he was up to. Okay, I thought pressing one of these statements would get me something else, but apparently not. Is this the article now? Because I don't know what else I could present on any of these statements. There's nothing else relating to the cocoons, so... I feel like it has to be. Yeah, okay, good. Why not choose a less dangerous buyer then? I would. How clueless are you? Everyone in the bar gets dangerous. The second they found out I was a cop, I could kiss my kissed her goodbye. Why sell to a black market buyer? How about someone like this?
That article, that's about the Chief Justices.
A deadly poison can be extracted from the cocoon, but so can a cure. And not a cure for just any disease. A cure for incuritis.
Incuritis? I've heard of that somewhere.
You went to visit the victim of the disease this morning.
Haha! Why, that's the disease the Chief Justice's son has. You aren't saying...
Our witness is a detective.
He will have contact with the Chief Justice. You are saying the Chief Justice would never deal in contraband?
Not even to save his own son's life?
But even if the deal went through, why, it would be an international scandal.
That's Detective Crescent's insurance. If word ever got out, the one with his neck on the line will be the Chief Justice.
Detective Crescent, is this true?
First I'm a murderer, now I'm a smuggler. How many crimes are you trying to pin on me anyway?
Distasteful as it is to think about, if the Chief Justice were the buyer, why, a seller couldn't hope for a better deal. A very cowardly seller.
Don't let sleeves over there trick you. So I made a deal with the Chief Justice. Where's your proof? Well... Oh yeah, and you're forgetting one important thing. Do tell. Interpol isn't the only ones out there watching this. Union Customs barely sleeps. They're so worried about Cocoon's getting out.
So we were informed. Let's continue with the cross-examination.
Union Customs is very thorough. Everything and everyone gets checked. Just how strict is this customs check? Way strict. They keep planes on the ground for hours. I do recall it being a bit extreme. They were even confiscating gumdrops and marshmallows.
Yes, it would be hard to distinguish them.
That's right. Gavin was in Virginia, wasn't he? I remember setting up the metal detector several times. I had to practically strip naked to walk through. Here's a travel tip for you, Gavin. Leave the bling at home, you glamorous fop. Okay, bargaining customs are very thorough, everything and everyone gets checked. Well, apparently not, because one of them got out. Objection! Oh, that's not it? Damn. I really thought that was gonna be it. What else then? What am I looking for here? I don't know here. Wait, what? Oh, is that new? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, there's more than one new statement. Okay. I didn't realize. Cocoon position will get you arrested on the spot and then sentenced to death. But that's pretty extreme. Virginia has this rep as an idyllic laid-back place. Truth is, they're beyond hardcore with security. The Republic of Virginia is a peaceful, pleasant country. So this level of security shows us how truly concerned they are about these cocoons. That's the situation. Hey man, if there's a way to get cocoons out of there, I'd sure like to know. You're in a position to know quite a bit about smuggling. Yeah, I need to know a bit for work for sure. But all we get are reports on the failed smuggling ops. Not exactly something you want to go copying. But if you want, I can tell you a few of them. Maybe you'd succeed and get rich.
I would be interested in hearing. Purely from a legal perspective, of course.
I weep for a judicial system. The Replica has to be the key to his motive. There's got to be a way to find out what he was up to. Okay. I don't know at this point. Oh wait. Oh, sample. I don't think I checked that before. Sample, huh? I think they put a big label in the food. It is to keep people from eating by mistake, as they might think an otherwise tasty multicolor or plastic. Maybe as a manufacturer, sample toys when you can get for the real thing. Sounds like a company Mr. Wright would like. Okay. Nothing else there? Alright. Let me save, because I really don't know where we're going here.
Objection!
Nope, not this.
Objection!
Yeah, no, I didn't think so. What am I looking for? I only have 2 pieces of evidence about these cocoons. There's nothing here. So it kind of has to be, right?
Objection! Objection!
Okay, that's not it either, apparently. What is it?
Objection!
Nope. I'm so confused.
Objection!
It was hidden in the guitar, wasn't it? Actually, there is one way. Well, one way to get something out of the country, no checks.
What is it?
You become a prosecutor.
A prosecutor?
I don't believe it. Believe it, Prosecutor Gavin. What was it that you told me yesterday at your office? It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. A guitar befitting a woman like La Miroir. How did it end up here? Mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it that night, and she made a present of it. So this guitar is from Barguinia? That it is. We couldn't carry it on the plane. Changes in air pressure and humidity ruined the wood. So we vacuum packed it in La Miroir's studio. I used a special shipping service available to me for transporting evidence. He brought it right up to my office for me. Pristine and untouched. There we go. Did I get that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Untouched? Quite. The guitar was wrapped in several sheets and vacuum packed in Borginia. The pack was untouched until the day of the concert. Are you saying that guitar was... With cocoons this small, it would have been very easy to use your guitar as a mule to smuggle a cocoon out of Borginia. What? Which reminds me, Prosecutor Gavin, that guitar has some work done on it recently, right? Work? Good memory, her forehead. Well, you know how guitars have a round hole in the front. It is called a sound hole. Well, they found something attached to the wood just inside the hole. A broken device of some sort. A broken device? That's why they burnt it. To erase any proof of the cocoons. Yes, this in fact.
An igniter.
Exactly. Consider this if you will. What if that igniter wasn't the only thing that was attached inside your guitar? You mean... He means this, of course. There was a way to get the cocoon out of the country. They could use Picky Prosecutor Gavin's privileged guitar as a mule. And who better to do that than someone with access? Like a member of the band. Yo!
Order! So the igniter
Was placed in there for a clear reason, it seems. It was a safety precaution.
a precaution?
Her forehead. At last it all comes together. Every strange thing that happened that day. Care to review? Maestro, the gentle sounds of La Miroir's ballad, if you please. First, my keys were stolen, a harmless misdemeanor, which forced me to break the lock on my guitar case. The key was stolen to retrieve the cocoon from the guitar.
I see.
But things didn't go so well. The smuggler wasn't counting on the guitar being wrapped. Only a member of the band could get near that case. Unwrapping the guitar will raise too many suspicions. Then the concert began. Right about this time, a very large problem presented itself to the smuggler.
What's that?
Mr. Lettuce. Mr. Lettuce, an undercover agent, was onto something. He would have known about the guitar. He'd only have to check the shipping records. So, Mr. Lettuce tried to examine the guitar himself. If the cocoon were confiscated, then the gig will be up. The only thing left for the smuggler to do was to get rid of the whole lot. It's over. Press the switch. Now. The guitar burst into flames, and the cocoon was lost. And then... Mr. Lettuce died. But La Miroir there to witness it. Here's your case. The only thing I'm missing here is who was he talking to on the earpiece when he said to press the switch? Who was this? Was it the magician? Was it the Grammary? Brilliant, man.
Detective Crescent?
I gotta know. You make all that up on the fly. For a made-up story, it makes a great deal of sense, Darian. The Republic of Borginia. Sorry, man, but I haven't even been there. True, you haven't. Let's see you make up a story for that, kid. How'd I hide the cocoon in the first place, huh? It's not so hard to imagine. You had help, a Borginian accomplice. That's all. That you had an accomplice was clear from the start. The voice La Miroir heard proves it. Oh, it was Mikey. And that's who he was talking to because the switch was hidden in the piano. So I'm guessing like if you hit the key, it will activate it. If you hit the special key or something. So yeah, okay. The voice La Miroir heard proves it. It's over, press the switch now. You made this transmission from backstage, but your co-conspirator was on stage.
But who was it?
This is it, the coup de grace. And for once, I know what I'm doing. There's only one person who could have helped him.
Let's hear what Mr. Justice has to say then. But be warned, with a great acquisition comes great responsibility. Make up your answer on the fly, as it were, and you'll be harshly penalized. Are you ready, Mr. Justice? Who was the smuggler's accomplice?
Maki Tobaye. There is only one person who meets all of the requirements of the accomplice, and that person is the defendant, Maki Tobaye.
But Mr. Justice, he's your client.
A defense attorney accusing his client? That's a new one. I assure you, no one is more unhappy about this than I. But I am here to defend him in the murder of Mr. Letus. And I stand by my statement earlier that he is innocent of that particular crime.
Indeed, the defendant is Borginia. He does not meet the basic requirements to be the accomplice. But what if it was in fact La Miroir?
It couldn't have been.
Well, you seem sure of yourself.
The reason is electronic signals, Your Honor.
Electronic signals?
Recall that this remote only works on a range of 30 feet. Beyond that, it's useless.
Yes, that's true.
Now, think back to the testimony. When the shooter made this transmission, Le Miroir was in the air vent, right above the dressing room where the shooter stood. Let's look at the stage diagram. This is the area that the remote could reach from the vent.
Well, looking at this, it seems that La Miroir still could have done the deed.
No. When the shooter made that transmission, the stage was slightly different than shown here. It was in the middle of the guitar serenade. Part of the stage was raised. Prosecutor Gavin and La Miroir stand-in were in the air. They were on the tower, which happens to be 15 feet tall. In other words, the remote couldn't have worked from La Miroir's position in the air vent.
Ah!
Well, Detective Crescent, what do you say to that? Your Honor.
Yes, Detective?
Is this it? Are we done? Could we see the video where Gavin's guitar burns? Oh god. Just one more time.
Well, I don't see why not.
What? Don't tell me he has a way out of this. Is this not it? Are we not done yet? Too bad, so sad, Punk. Punk? First you were sleeves, then kid, now Punk? You're losing your aim fast, Apollo.
What exactly were we supposed to see in this video?
The problem is been what we see, correct, Ariane?
Right,
it's what you hear. We are musicians, after all. Care to explain for us, non-musician? Sure thing, Punk. Let me get your yarn straight first. Actually, let me... Oh, wait. No. I want this one. Do we hear something weird on the piano? Oh wait, it will be on the next one, wouldn't it? Because that's when the guitar burns, right? No? Really? I thought I had it for a second, but apparently not. Yeah, that's the only part that sounds a bit weird. It feels like we're missing a note, possibly. I don't know. Okay, sure thing, Punk. Let me get your yarn straight first. You're saying I ordered the wee pianist to set up that igniter. That right? Yes? Well, in order to do that, he'd have to press a switch. Am I right? Okay. Well, take another listen. Pay attention to the piano. Oh, well. Piano? Okay. He's doing it for me, apparently.
What seems to be the problem there? The piano sounded just fine.
And that's the problem. Man, you still don't get it. Yeah, how is he supposed to hit that switch if he's playing? You've got Miss Diva, the guitar, the bass, the piano, and the drums. The only one with her hands free was the Diva. La Miroir. But according to you, he couldn't have been the accomplice, could she? Your accomplice will have had a hard time helping out, if they couldn't even press a switch. Yeah, I know how he did it. The piano plays non-stop. He couldn't have pressed that switch.
Well, Mr. Justice, the piano does seem to be playing when the guitar catches fire.
Well, it's okay. We all make mistakes sometimes. Apollo, were you wrong? I can't be wrong. Everything makes perfect sense. How could it all just... Strange. What's strange? No, it's just... Something's odd about the performance there. Odd?
Mr. Justice, if Makito Baye didn't press that switch, then he could not be the accomplice you claim that he is.
But everything points to it. Every fact says he's the accomplice. You got the facts wrong, man. Here are some facts for you. Gavin's guitar is on fire. But pianist didn't press that switch. In other words, your story is full of holes.
Mr. Justice, let's hear your final opinion on this matter now. Was the defendant Makito Baye the accomplice? Your answer would reflect on everything you've said here. Give it some thought.
Apollo, if Mikey's not the accomplice, then our whole case is ruined. I know that. It has to be him. He was the only one who could have helped the smuggler. He had to have pressed that switch. Well, you'd better find a way to prove it. What do I do? What do I do? There has to be something that doesn't fit. Something odd. Something odd. Wait a second. What? You thought of something? What was Gavin saying just now? It was like 2 seconds ago, come on. It's not much to go on, but that's all I've got. What exactly did he hear that was odd?
Have you come up with something, Mr. Justice? May I remind you that everything rests on this? Can you prove Makito Baye pressed that switch? Let's hear your final answer. Can you prove that Makito Baye pressed that switch?
I can't prove it. Let me check the video again, actually, quickly. Whatever, I don't know. I can prove it. I don't know if you call this proof per se, but I can prove it was possible. Yeah, as prosecutor, it falls to me to ask you to show us evidence supporting this. Her forehead. You're sure about this? Huh, accept it. There's no evidence, man.
Let's see your evidence, Mr. Justice. On what do you base your claim that the defendant pressed that switch?
Is that it? The basis for my claim is music, Your Honor.
Music? What about music?
Let's listen to the piano part around the time when the switch was to be pressed. God damn, another one? How do they circumvent their bot right now? What the hell? There we go. Okay. Right before the guitar burst into flame. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Okay. Oh. Wait, this is not the section I was listening for. This is not like at the point the guitar is being... Is it? Maybe it is. Wait. Damn it. Yeah, that's the drums. Is that the guitar? Oh no, okay. That's the guitar. Alright. So when does it... Okay. But why... I'm confused what I'm supposed to be hearing. Yeah, I'm not hearing anything. I'm confused. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know.
I hear a piano being played.
But doesn't it sound kind of simple?
Simple?
Ah, I think I know what he's suggesting. You think Mikey could have played that part with one hand? Oh, that's what we're going in with? Okay. We're going in totally entire different direction than I thought.
One hand?
He only needed one hand to press that switch. He could play the piano with the other. Huh. What, so you're some kind of piano savant? Actually, no. Then what do you know? You can't play a part like that with one hand. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about here. Wait, I know. Wait, I know. Hey, Trucy. Yeah, you got something? Mr. Reich, your father, he's a pianist. Could he... Oh, Daddy? He couldn't play a part like that even if he had 3 hands. So sorry. So sad for you. No, not really. Huh? That was just the easy way to prove it. There's always the hard way. Man, how are you going to prove whether he played it with one hand or two? You can't. I mean, we can just ask him. I admit, it would be rather difficult to prove, but it's highly likely he was playing with one hand. How do you know that? The clue is what Prosecutor Gavin described as sounding odd. What sounded odd? I'll bet we can tell by listening to a certain part of the song. No way.
Well, it seems we've come to the moment of truth at last. Let's hear what Mr. Justice has to say for himself. What was the part that proved the defendant was playing with one hand? Right before the guitar burst into flame.
Like he was definitely playing one-handed just before the guitar got fire. And one section of the song proves it. Okay. This is not the same part, is it? This is like... That is effective two hand, definitely two hands. Good to know. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be listening for though. I'm trying to listen for weird pauses or something, but I don't hear any. Maybe that? I don't know. There's like this little weird reset at the end of this section here. But I don't know. Yeah, like this. That's the only thing you can hear. Otherwise there's nothing. And yeah, you're right, this is definitely two hands, like, this is stupid, but yeah, I'll go with this, I guess, and we'll see. Is that it? Is it?
That's the section. I'm afraid I don't hear it. What's your opinion as an artist, Prosecutor Gavin?
It's a beautiful song, and the lyrics are outstanding.
I don't think this is it. I'll read that to mean there isn't a problem, blah blah blah.
Wait, so what was the odd thing that Gavin heard? The switch was pressed in the first half of the second verse, right? I know, I just need to find a place to compare to that. Your Honor, if you'll give me one more chance, I think I can find it.
I suppose we don't have a choice. Very well. You claim the defendant was playing with one hand, blah blah blah. What am I... what? That's wild. Oops. Yeah, I legit don't have anything. I'm just gonna do them random at this point. Oh, was that it? Okay. Prosecutor Gavin, I'm sure you've realized by now just what it was that sounded odd to you. As I'm sure you've realized it yourself, her forehead. Realize what? I'll demonstrate. Let's listen to the part in question again, shall we? Pay particular attention to the but a fleeting melody phrase. What? What is weird about that? Man, how many times do we have to listen to the same thing? You're right, enough of that. Let's listen to another section, shall we? Another section? The guitar bursts in flame at the end of the second verse. Let's listen to the same spot in the first verse. Pay attention to "Oh, that night in your embrace." Oh god. I was supposed to think they were supposed to be the same. Play verse 2 again. There, did you hear that? I don't know, sometimes melodies just change a little bit between verses, it happens. That's not... what? They feel the same, but they're clearly very different. That doesn't mean anything. Okay, whatever. I just want this case done here. What? Well put, Your Honor. The phrase in verse 2 is quite simple, but the same phrase in verse 1 has high and low notes. You'd have to use two hands to play that for sure. Ah! Yeah, what's that prove? I would think you'd know about that by now. This is why I hate dealing with amateurs, man. So their two verses had different arrangements. Happens all the time, that's what I'm saying. Not this time, Darian. There's no point in changing an arrangement if you can't hear it clearly. And that wasn't the point. I had him play specifically so that the piano would stay in the background. Oh. That was what I noticed. Why should the same phrase sound slightly different, I asked myself. This is just stupid, okay. Now ask yourselves why Mikey changed how he played, and there's only one answer. He needed a free hand in order to press the switch. Order! I believe this ties all the facts together. Well, Prosecutor Gavin? Yes, quite. Though personally, this comes as a terrible disappointment. Yeah. What? No comeback? I can't believe it. I finally did it. I shut him up. Very well. Barring an objection from the prosecution, I will now state the court's opinion on this matter. Good show, Sleeves. No, great show.
It's not over. I don't like when he looks so happy.
You tell him, Gavin. Tell him what's so disappointing.
Personally, I'm terribly disappointed. In you, her forehead. Huh? Me? Yes, don't get me wrong, your case is solid. The facts all check out, but even now, you have yet to show us a single piece of decisive evidence. Oh my god, can this case be over? Lord. Yeah, but the facts, anyone can say it was him.
Unfortunately, anyone does not include the law. I prefer your case doesn't cut it.
But...
1,000 facts might point towards the same conclusion, but without decisive evidence, it's not proof. That's the rule under our current legal system.
I don't believe it.
It does not seem as though the defense has any more evidence to present.
Oh, I think if he did, we already will have seen it a long ways back.
It is unfortunate, but at present, this court is unable to acknowledge your accusation.
What? The truth is staring us all right in the face. Why can't they see it? What's the point of a legal system that protects criminals? Apollo, remember what Daddy said. Won't be easy proving he did it, especially not under the current court system. So what do I do? Like I said, good luck, and be aware that it will be impossible to prove his guilt by conventional methods. Every man has an igniter inside him. Find Arian Crescent's igniter and set it off. Don't tell me. I wonder what he meant by every man's igniter. I think he just meant a weak spot, no? The kind of thing that a single spark could turn into a wildfire of emotion? I won't be able to press him further by conventional means. I've got to find a weak spot in this guy. Something fatal. So, can I get back to work now, or what? Don't tell me we're gonna press a switch and he's gonna catch fire or something. Is that where this is going? It might look like I got a lot of time on my hands, but I got no more time to play pretend with this deadweight attorney.
Well, Mr. Justice, we've come to this far without decisive evidence. This witness won't be coming back to the stand once we let him go.
Every man has an igniter. Huh? Did you say the better the guitar, the brighter it burns, Prosecutor Gavin? Ah, yes. Good guitars are kept dry, is why. That provides the best sound. Even a small spark could cause irreparable damage. Your plan has an igniter in it too, Detective. It was there from the very beginning. What? Fighting time, Justice. If you blow this one, he'll be out of your hands for good. Go for it, Apollo. What? And this igniter is supposed to come burn me up? That's almost poetic there, Mr. Attorney. All the better. I'm rather fond of poetry, and I intend to hear this one through to the very end. Her forehead. You are accusing this Mandarin Crescent of two crimes. The murder of Mr. Letus and the smuggling of a Borginian cocoon. This is your last chance to prove your case.
This trial has already run on for far too long, that's what I'm saying. Mr. Justice, this will be my last warning. The moment this igniter of yours turns out to be a dud, is the moment this cross-examination ends. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
Then let's have it. What was the basis for these accusations against Arian Crescent?
Okay, this is really my last chance. The key that will take apart Arian Crescent's plan is... present evidence? The defense is prepared to show the court evidence. Be my guest.
Be all of our guests, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence supporting your accusations against Arian Crescent.
Is that really what we're going for?
This is your igniter?
So, exactly how am I supposed to react to that? He's not flustered at all. I picked a dud. I'm afraid your poetic tale ended up to be a mere fantasy. Oh, that's not it, damn. Alright. Let's... Yeah. What is it then? Come on, let me retry from this scene, yes. To let you try once more. What else could it be then? Oh, unless it's we call Maki so that he can sell him out, possibly. Just gonna save. Your igniter isn't a piece of evidence. Huh? So it is. It is true that I couldn't show decisive evidence, but perhaps what I needed to prove my case was something else. You mean a witness? Proving his guilt is a tall order, but I've got just the person to do it. Very well, Mr. Justice. Who is this person who can prove Darren Crescent's guilt? The one person who can prove Darren Crescent's guilt is the defendant, Maki Tobaye. Your client? Again? There we go. Maki Tobaye was an accomplice to the cocoon smuggling plot. Without him, Darren Crescent could not have gotten the cocoon. Furthermore, he can easily prove that the one who plotted to smuggle that cocoon is the real criminal in this case. How so? It will require just one of the very cocoons Mr. Letus was looking for. With the cooperation of the Republic of Borginia, we could burn a cocoon. The burned cocoon will leave a particular residue. A residue we will no doubt also find inside the burnt out guitar. Aha! Very scientific of you. Thus, if Maki Tobaye acknowledges his agreement with Darren Crescent concerning the attempted smuggling of Borginian cocoon, the case is solved. Darian's laughing again. Your unrelenting passion is remarkable. You really want to get me down, don't you? Too bad you'll never be able to. Why not? The little kitty killer won't acknowledge anything. Especially not anything to do with cocoon smuggling. What's this all about? Taking a cocoon out of the country means death. By Borginian law. Ah. Yeah, see? If our pianist really was a smuggler, then testifying about it would be suicide. Believe me, he's not talking. But you're wrong, Detective Crescent. What? It's the other way around. If Maki doesn't admit to smuggling here, he's in deep trouble. Huh? How? Look, if Maki admits to smuggling here, then he'll be tried in our course by our laws. You don't get the death penalty for smuggling in our country. Death. The victim in this case was an undercover Interpol agent. I'm sure that news has already reached Borginia. They'll likely broadcast our dealings in courts today, including the part about the Borginian cocoon. Yeah, but if Mikey doesn't admit to smuggling now, he'll eventually be picked up by the Borginian police. And it's not like he's in any danger in our court. We're not going to find him guilty of murder here. Not now. Yeah, but you can't do this. You can't accuse me. Maybe the law doesn't allow it. But who's going to think you're really innocent after hearing this trial? The same goes for Maki Tobaye. The cocoon smuggling your entire plan. Maki Tobaye knows everything. There's only one way out of it for him, and that's to acknowledge his own crime. The crime of cocoon smuggling. Don't worry there. I'll get you out of the country. I'll set you up someplace, a hidden mansion, real nice. You want a house made out of cookies? Or no, a house made out of pianos? Come on. Please, don't Alk, not ache. There we go, finally, we got it. Ugh. Can we close this already? The end. I consider that my last session with you. We rocked. I'm guessing we can treat that outburst as a confession. Uh-oh, he's laughing again. There's a kind of sick desperation in it now, so... Oh my lord.
Well, have you been listening to today's trial?
Yes.
And you talk? You tell this court everything?
We don't need to, we're fine. I didn't want it to turn out this way. But I'm not the kind of lawyer that can overlook a crime. Today's trial was all for your benefit, you know. I see no reason why you should hesitate now. I knew, from very beginning, I knew. Maki, situation I cannot explain, but money I needed. Very much money.
Today's trial raises a delicate issue with our legal system. The only thing definite in a court of law is evidence. This is the golden rule. However, it has become apparent that not all things can be tried by this standard. Should another case of this sort surface, we may have to consider an alternate system by which to administer justice.
No, you think? You think the system might be fucked up? Really?
Anyway, Mr. Makitobaye.
Yes?
I promise you will receive a fair trial by the laws of our country. And with regards to the current charges for the murder of Mr. Letous, this court is prepared to announce a verdict.
Oh, I thank you. I only lie, but you see truth. You find truth.
That's our job. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Makitobaye,
not guilty. Oh, fuck, we're done. Holy hell.
Court is adjourned.
Ah, this fucking case, man. July 10, 4:42 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. I wonder what will happen to Maki. Well, he did smuggle a cocoon out of Borginia. I guess there'll be another trial here. All's well that ends well. I cannot say that. Oh, it's Phoenix, okay. I thought it was a Miroir. Daddy! How you brought my thanks. La Miroir. Why, is something wrong? I'm sorry, Maki was your partner on stage, your friend. Yes, I thought of him as my own son. Even now I do. Yet, something got a hold of him. Something evil, I see that. And he must pay for what he has done. He's a 14-year-old child, can we, like, remember that for a second? He's a... okay. Is that not how it should be? I'm so sorry. Not be sorry. You have given me courage. Courage? I am considering an eye operation. It was my suggestion, actually. You mean you'll be able to see again? It's funny. I have always been afraid of the light. Light seems so harsh, so unforgiving. According to the doctor, Miroir lost her sight due to some kind of accident. An accident? As you know, I suffer from amnesia. I fear that if I could see, perhaps it will open my eyes to the truth I have been running from. I was scared. You know what changed her mind? Hearing your defense in there today. You could feel your gaze, unwavering, always looking straight at the truth. If the light returns to my eyes, I think I will take up painting. Painting? That's right. She's the landscape painter in Sounds after all. I will paint the two of you. I promise. Woohoo! I can't wait, La Miroir. I owe you my thanks to Apollo. Thanks, Mr. Wright, but for what? You reminded me I need to hurry things along. On my secret mission, that is. Right, your secret mission. Apollo, Lucy, I hope that we will meet again someday soon. I'm pretty sure we will meet her in a sequel. Definitely, like Will Powers in the first game that appeared again at some point, for example. Or Lotta, or like, yeah, she's gonna be a recurring character, I'm sure. You bet, me too. Are we done? Is that it? And so, like a ballad, the trial flowed on until it came to an end. Thanks to the trial, the guitar serenade was a huge hit. Prosecutor Gavin's even more dazzling to look at now. But there's something that I want to say to that guy. Next time you write a ballad, have them catch the killer at the end. Okay, that was sweet. And yes, oh my god. This trial was so over the place and a lot of bullshit. I'm so glad it's done. I'm just so fucking glad it's done at this point. Oh, and that's where I'm gonna leave it, because it's been over 4 hours and my voice is getting tired. Next week though, we will start the 4th case and hopefully it will be a lot better. The conclusion of this game, I'm pretty sure there's only 4 cases in this game. So we'll see how that goes. 96k, well, you're almost there, not quite though. Not quite there. Oh, Theo, I was wanting to rate Theo, but I think it just ended. Becerra is still on though. Still playing Fallout. Oh, she's on New Vegas now. Oh no, I think that's what she was on last week. Yeah, we're gonna rate Becerra. For us, we will be back tomorrow with more Hades 2. Always very excited to go back to that. Apparently, I mean, I should be able to do an actual run of the surface tomorrow, which I'm very excited about. I don't know what that's gonna be like, if there's any new bosses or anything. I'm very excited though. But yeah, that's gonna be for tomorrow. Let's set that up. There we go. In the meantime, to everyone, thank you for watching, for lurking, for hanging out, for everything. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow. In the meantime, have a good day, have a good night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye!